is taking place against the alleged attack which took place on Aam Aadmi Party councillors. This is what they are claiming. They are saying that LG and the BJP are indulged in killing the constitution and that is why they are protesting here. They are also saying that on the day when the house was convened in Civic Center of Delhi, on that particular day, the nominated members were first allowed to take oath and not the elected one. Let me try to talk to them and understand their demands and how they are going to move ahead as far as their protest is concerned. भाजपा वालों को शर्म क्यों आनी चाहिए? क्यों
करो, शर्म करो। देखिए, लोकतंत्र की हत्या करने वाली ये भाजपा संवैधानिक तौर से लोकतंत्र की हत्या कर रही है। चुने हुए पार्षदों को शपथ नहीं लेने दी जा रही और मनोनीत पार्षद जो भाजपा के और एलजी के बनाए हुए पार्षद हैं, उसमें भी संविधान की हत्या करी है। उनको पहले शपथ दिलवाई जा रही है, उनको वोटिंग का अधिकार दिलवाया जा रहा है जो संविधान में नहीं है। और देखिए, चोरी से फिर ये राज अपना करना चाह रहे हैं, चोर रास्ते से अपना राज करना चाह रहे हैं।
How they are holding this placard which reads भाजपा वाले शर्म करो, संविधान की हत्या करना बंद करो, क्यों मांग कर रहे हैं?
भाजपा वालों ने लोकतंत्र प्रजातंत्र को खत्म कर दिया है, हिटलरशाही राज कर रहे हैं। ये आने वाली राजनीति के लिए बहुत ही कड़वा जहर देके जा रहे हैं। ये बड़े ही शर्म की बात है। जब पब्लिक ने उनको मैंडेट नहीं दिया तो क्यों जबरदस्ती वो अपना मेयर और डिप्टी मेयर स्टैंडिंग कमेटी मेंबर को बनाना चाह रहे हैं? किस तरह से उन्होंने संविधान का बिल्कुल सत्यानाश करा है, उनकी धज्जियां उड़ाई है। ये भाजपा के लिए ही बड़े ही शर्म की बात है।
आप यहाँ पर लेटे हुए हैं, क्या कारण है? सड़क पर लेट गए।
हम ये कहना चाहते हैं कि एलजी साहब शर्म करो, देखो हम सड़क पे लेटे हैं। उस दिल्ली के बारे में सोचो, दिल्ली का बेड़ा गर्क मत करो। बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता के रूप में एलजी साहब काम कर रहे हैं। दिल्ली बर्बाद हो रही है, दिल्ली को बचाओ। दिल्ली के जो अनैतिक कार्य है बंद करो।
छाती पीट रहे हैं, क्या कारण है?
ये कारण ये है कि वाले मर गए, बीजेपी वाले मर गए। बीजेपी वाले आज ये लोकतंत्र की हत्या कर रहे हैं। आज ये बता रहे हैं कि दिल्ली के लोगों को परेशान करने का ठेका बीजेपी ने ले लिया है, इसलिए जनता छाती पीट रही है और ये जता रही है कि बीजेपी वालों आपको दिल्ली की जनता जीने नहीं देगी, आने वाले टाइम में देश से उखाड़ के फेंकेगी।
अगर जो नॉमिनेटेड मेंबर्स हैं उनकी शपथ पहले हो भी तो दिक्कत क्या है?
अगर आप जीत के आते हैं, आपकी शपथ होती है, मैं समझ में आता।
जीत के तो बीजेपी वाले भी आए।
जिसकी सरकार होती है नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद उसके बनते हैं।
कब होगी? सब शपथ लेंगे सर।
दिल्ली में सरकार जिसकी होती है नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद उसकी बनती है। पहले कांग्रेस की सरकार थी, नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद कांग्रेस के थे। इससे पहले आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार थी, नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद आम आदमी पार्टी के थे। आज भी आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार है और नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद आम आदमी पार्टी को होना चाहिए, और ये बीजेपी ने तानाशाही करके बनाया है। ये गुंडागर्दी हम चलने नहीं देंगे।
We are seeing these dramatic pictures coming in from Delhi, where these workers are now thumping their chest. They are demanding that the actions must be taken by LG against the LG. This is what we are now demanding, and that is why we are seeing how they are protesting here on these streets. We are showing you these live pictures coming in from national capital. Not only Aam Aadmi Party workers are protesting, but also the BJP workers are protesting. They are against LG. In fact, BJP is claiming that even if the nominated members were allowed to take the oath first, why did Aam Aadmi Party councillors took law in their hand, and why BJP councillors were attacked? And against the attack on councillors, today BJP is also taking out a protest march.
Right. Do stay with us, Piyush. I'm going to go across now to Madhurima. Madhurima, we can see behind you the protest has begun there as well. So give us a sense of what's happening around you. And the BJP, of course, also protesting against the ruckus that took place in the assembly.
Well, yes, absolutely, Nupur. And the blame game is at its highest pinnacle over here. I'm reporting from civil lines, and you can see the kind of massive protest that has erupted just a few kilometers away from the residence of Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. And they intend to march towards the residence and then create a blockade around it and continue to protest. What they are intending is that they want to awaken the chief minister from the slumber that he is in. That is what the BJP workers over here are contesting. And as you can see, the demand protest has erupted over here. They continue to press upon the fact that the Aam Aadmi Party is scared of the fact that they will lose the mayor seat, the deputy mayor seat, and of course their position in the standing committee. Now what they are pressing upon is that it is because of that fear of the Aam Aadmi Party that particular ruckus was created on the floor. And what they are pressing upon the fact is that how the kind of behavior that was meted out to the female workers of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So you can see that they continue to chant slogan, the placards on display, banners on display. Then there's a vehicle making announcements. So it's a very aggressive protest in front of the chief minister's residence over here. We'll speak to आप आज प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं, चीफ मिनिस्टर के घर की तरफ जा रहे हैं, लेकिन उनका ये मैं ये कहती हूँ कि अगर पहले अगर शपथ ले भी ली किसी और ने तो इतना हंगामा का क्या करना है?
देखिए, केजरीवाल सरकार का एमसीडी में ये कहना कि नॉमिनेटेड जितने भी पार्षद हैं वो शपथ नहीं लेंगे, ये सरासर गलत है। और हम लोगों का केवल एक ही स्टैंड था कि जब नॉमिनेटेड हो गए ये तो बिना शपथ के ये सदन में बैठ ही नहीं सकते, सदन में एंटर ही नहीं हो सकते। तो एक छोटी सी बात के लिए, क्योंकि इनको खुद डर था कि मेयर के चुनाव के अंदर हमारी वोटिंग भाजपा के पक्ष में पड़ सकती है, तो मेन इशू ये था, ये शपथ तो इनका बहाना था।
आगे कैसे काम बनेगा, क्योंकि पहले दिन ही जब ऐसे रिश्ते हो गए हैं तो आगे कैसे मेल जोल के, क्योंकि अगर पूरा सदन चलना है तो सबको मिल के काम।
ये तो देखिए, केजरीवाल के जितने पार्षद चुन के आए, केजरीवाल जी को, मुख्यमंत्री जी को सोचना चाहिए था कि आगे काम कैसे चलेगा, क्योंकि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के निगम पार्षदों की संख्या कम नहीं है जी, 104 निगम पार्षद है, उनमें से मैं एक छोटा सा एक सिपाही हूँ। और अभी 4 साल, 4.25 साल दिल्ली का विकास करना है। अगर वो छोटी छोटी बातों पे इस तरीके से भय की राजनीति, डर की राजनीति, अपने विधायकों को बुला लेना, आतिशी को बुला लेना, और आतिशी जैसे सीनियर लीडर जो आम आदमी पार्टी की है, वो अपने निगम पार्षदों को प्रोवोक कर रही है कि जाओ टेबल पे चढ़ जाओ, संविधान की जहां शपथ लेनी है वहां पे जाके प्रोटेस्ट करो। तो मुझे लगता है वो खुद नहीं चाहते कि दिल्ली के अंदर हम सब मिलकर काम करें।
डर है केजरीवाल सरकार में, क्योंकि बीजेपी कह रही है कि उनको ये लग रहा था कि भाई सीटें हाथ से निकल जाएंगी, पद हाथ से निकल जाएंगे।
केजरीवाल सरकार के लोगों के अंदर हताशा है, डर है, भय है। उनके अपने लोग जो उनके निगम पार्षद हैं वो उनसे पूरी तरह से चिंतित है कि ये दूसरी तरफ जा सकते हैं। वो अपने घर को बचाने के लिए, अपनी पार्टी को बचाने के लिए लोकतंत्र की हत्या की। उन्होंने जो सरकार के माध्यम से चुने हुए लोग, जो चुनियुक्त हुए लोगों को उन्होंने शपथ नहीं लेने दी। इस तरह का घिनौना कार्य देश की आजादी के बाद पहली बार हाउस में देखने को मिला।
That the kind of voices that are being raised from this protest, and this protest keeps on pressing on the fact that
कहीं भी क्रॉस वोटिंग ना कर दे। हाउस के अंदर जिस प्रकार से कानून का उल्लंघन हुआ, ये देखिए फोटोग्राफ, इनके अपने विधायक, इनके अपने पार्षद जिस प्रकार से वहाँ धक्का मुक्की करी, मैन हैंडलिंग करी, लोगों से हिंसा करी, हमारे 7 पार्षदों को चोटें आई हैं, अपना उनका फ्रैक्चर हुआ है। ये दिखाता है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल को कानून पर विश्वास नहीं है। हमारी मांग है कि तुरंत से तुरंत हाउस को बुलाएं, तुरंत से तुरंत ओथ होनी चाहिए और मेयर, डिप्टी मेयर और स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव होना चाहिए इमीडिएटली। Byway or highway, they have to understand one thing. Constitution should follow the Constitution, and the Constitution says, Section 3 says, administrator got a full right to appoint the councillors. And who is the administrator? Lieutenant Governor is the administrator. If you have so much problem, go in a court. Have an intervention from the court and take the clarification from the court. But the Constitution clearly says administrator have the full right to appoint it. Arvind Kejriwal is in fear. Arvind Kejriwal fear that their own councillor will do a cross voting. A person who has got 150 seats is in so much fear that he is not letting the house happen. He is not letting the councillor take the oath. That is the problem.
how are you going to continue this fight? Because in the end, sir, the session needs to work for the progress of the national capital.
See, we need a clear intervention from the Lieutenant Governor, and oath should take the place. Let the election should happen of a mayor, deputy mayor, and the standing committee members should take the oath. I am not able to understand a person who is claiming he's got 150 seats in the house. Why is so much fear? Why is so much fear? Let the election happen now.
So you can see, this was Harish Khurana, and he's saying that if you have the majority, why fear? Why we cannot rule in an amicable manner? Why not govern in an affable manner? So this is the situation right just few kilometers away from Chief Minister's house. Back to studios.
Madhurima, of course, is bringing us the details from the BJP's protest site over there, and Piyush Mishra is tracking what's happening at the Aam Aadmi Party's headquarters. Now, do remember that the clashes that we saw inside the assembly on Friday have taken a turn for the worse, and now, of course, both the parties are protesting against each other. Of course, one begs to ask the question as to what's happening to the people of Delhi, even as these civic councillors continue with their protest. And I'm going to try to go across to Piyush to get in a word from him. Now, Piyush, in all of this, what happens to the mayoral elections? They were supposed to take place on Friday. Now, all of that process obviously has been stalled.
Well, absolutely, and the demand is now coming out, Nupur, is that that the house should be called as soon as possible. Oath should be, oath taking ceremony should take place, and that is what the demand coming in from BJP. But here, Aam Aadmi Party continues to raise its voice against the BJP and LG. Remember that during that brawl which took place inside the civic center, many councillors from Aam Aadmi Party also got injured. One of them is this councillor who is sitting here, and you can see as to how his hand is also fractured. We can see how first aid has been given to him. क्या नाम है आपका और क्या हुआ था सदन के अंदर आज क्या मांग?
देखिए, मैं जनकपुरी, मेरा नाम प्रवीण कुमार है, मैं जनकपुरी से दूसरी बार निगम पार्षद बन के आया हूँ, और दिल्ली की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के 15 साल के नगर निगम के कुशासन को खत्म करते हुए आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार दिल्ली के अंदर बनाई थी। हम लोग शपथ लेने के लिए जाना था, हम लोग गए सदन के अंदर, और गुंडागर्दी से, देखिए बीजेपी का एक ही फॉर्मूला है, मैंडेट किसी को भी मिले, पर साम दाम दंड भेद गुंडागर्दी से सरकार उनको बनानी है। वही काम करने के लिए उन्होंने सदन के अंदर जो नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर है उनको पहले शपथ दिला के वोटिंग राइट दिलवाना चाहते हैं, जिससे कि वो मेयर और डिप्टी मेयर के लिए वोट कर सके।
बीजेपी का ये कहना है कि आपके हाथ में चोट तब लगी जब आप स्टेज पर चढ़ गए, डांस पर चढ़ गए, आपने माइक तोड़ा जब शपथ हो रही थी, क्या ऐसा हुआ?
देखिए, मैंने कोई माइक नहीं तोड़ा है, आपके पास सभी मीडिया वाले साथियों के पास और सदन के अंदर कैमरे हैं, उसके अंदर सारी फुटेज है। मैंने सिर्फ म्युनिसिपल सेक्रेटरी से एक्ट पूछना चाहा कि किस संविधान के प्रति, किस कानून के प्रति आप लोग इनकी वोटिंग राइट इनको देना चाहते हैं, इनकी वोट डलवाना चाहते हैं, उनको पहले क्यों शपथ दिला रहे हैं? मैं चुन के आया हूं, पहले मेरा अधिकार है वोट शपथ लेने का। आप जबरदस्ती 10 के 10 नॉमिनेटेड काउंसिलर को एक साथ खड़ा करके वहां पर पोडियम के ऊपर जबरदस्ती शपथ दिलाना चाह रहे हैं, उसका विरोध मैंने किया।
चोट लगी कैसे? ये चोट लगी कैसे?
जितने भी नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद जो एलजी ने गुंडे बना के भेजे बीजेपी के, उन्होंने मेरे ऊपर जानलेवा हमला किया। उनके पास कोई धारदार वेपन था जिससे मेरे ऊपर उन्होंने यूज किया, और सारे के सारे पार्षद मेरे ऊपर उन्होंने जो अटैक किया, कुर्सियां उन्होंने जो मारी है, वो एक जानलेवा हमला था। उनको पता होना चाहिए कि सभी हाउस के अंदर क्या मर्यादा होती है, उनको कोई मर्यादा नहीं पता। क्यों?
सवाल ये कि अगर शपथ 10 नॉमिनेटेड मेंबर्स की हो जाती तो क्या आप लोगों की शपथ नहीं होती उसके बाद?
देखिए, शपथ का मामला नहीं है, उनका मामला ये है कि वो मेयर और डिप्टी मेयर के लिए गैर संवैधानिक तरीके से वोट डलवाना चाहते थे। मैं आपको बता दूं कानून क्या कहता है। कानून ये कहता है 243 के आर्टिकल के अंदर डीएमसी एक्ट ये कहता है कि हाउस के अंदर एल्डरमैन की वोटिंग राइट नहीं है।
मेजोरिटी तो है आपके पास,
देखिए मेजोरिटी है, बट हमेशा बीजेपी ने क्या किया, साम दाम दंड भेद गुंडागर्दी से वो जहां पर भी मेजोरिटी उनकी नहीं मिलती है वो वहां पर सरकार बनाना चाहते किसी भी तरीके से। वही काम वो उस दिन सदन के अंदर एलजी के माध्यम से कर रहे थे। कोई कानून में ये नहीं लिखा कि जो एल्डरमैन है वो मेयर डिप्टी मेयर और स्टैंडिंग के मेंबर को वोट देंगे, वो जबरदस्ती उनसे वोट डलवाना चाह रहे थे।
What voice coming in from Praveen Kumar? Remember that he is also councillor from Aam Aadmi Party. He has been elected from Janakpuri, and now he is claiming that when he went there to stop BJP and LG and the presiding member who was appointed by LG are allowed to take oaths to all the aldermen, he was attacked there by not only BJP councillors but also by 10 other nominated aldermen. Now now claims versus counter claims coming out as far as this entire brawl is concerned, exchange of fight is concerned. Here we are seeing a fight continue, protest continues to take place right in front of Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, where Aam Aadmi Party workers are continuing their protest and they are planning to march towards the LG House. Nupur.
All right, you stay with us, and we're going to quickly go across back to Madhurima to for her to give us a sense of what's happening there. Now, Madhurima, I was earlier asking Piyush about what now happens in terms of the mayoral elections, because we know that, you know, has been brought to a standstill as of now. Delhi should ideally have had a mayor by today because the elections were supposed to take place Friday. How do you see this now going forward, Madhurima?
Well, Nupur, in the end, both the sides will have to come on the table and amicably decide on as to how to proceed. Because in the end, this entire feud has to end. There are a couple of councillors over here. We'll speak to them as to what are their plans regarding the mayoral elections. Sir, अब इतनी लड़ाई हो चुकी है, अब प्रोटेस्ट भी चल रहा है. आगे इलेक्शन, फिर मेयर के इलेक्शंस किस तरीके से अब कंडक्ट?
मेयर का इलेक्शन लोकतांत्रिक ढंग से होगा. उनके नंबर हमसे ज्यादा हैं, इस बात को हम मानते हैं, लेकिन उनके अंदर डर है, भय है कि उनके निगम पार्षद टूट गए हैं. उनके विधायक जो है वो हाउस के अंदर आकर के जिस तरह की संरचना रचते हैं हिंसा की, झगड़ा करने की, उनका जो लीडर है दुर्गेश पाठक अपने निगम पार्षदों को मेयर की कुर्सी के ऊपर भेजता है, पीठासीन अधिकारी के ऊपर जो है हमला करवाता है, महिलाओं के प्रति हमला कराता है.
अब कब तक हो सकते हैं इलेक्शन?
अभी 1-2 दिन में नोटिफिकेशन आ जाएगा. जब भी नोटिफिकेशन आएगा भारतीय जनता पार्टी इसके लिए तैयार है. हमारे उम्मीदवार हमारी रेखा जिंदल जी और हमारे रेखा गुप्ता जी और कमल बागड़ी जी जो उप महापौर के हमारे उम्मीदवार हैं, वो पूरी तरह से सक्षम है कि उनके बहुत लोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी में आस्था रखते हैं, लोकतंत्र में आस्था रखते हैं.
दोबारा जब हाउस बैठेगा तो दोबारा से क्या यही इसी तरीके की बातचीत होगी कि कोई एक थोड़ा झुकने को तैयार होगा?
देखिए, लोकतंत्र में जो आस्था रखता है वो कानून का, मर्यादा का सम्मान करता है, महिलाओं का सम्मान करता है. लेकिन ये लोग अराजक लोग हैं, ना ये महिलाओं का सम्मान करते हैं, ना कानून को मानते हैं. इनकी भाषा और परिभाषा दोनों में बहुत ही फर्क है.
That they're saying that Nupur, in a day or two there will be a notification, and the notification would be telling that in another week or so the elections will be done for the mayoral post, deputy mayoral post, and of course the positions in the standing committee. All that needs to be full, Nupur. And as we just heard the councillor, one of the BJP councillor over here, that they are worried of the fact that these MLAs who were called in the house, as they are alleging, as Atishi and Durgesh Pathak, and they are alleging that it was not just the councillors but these MLAs who were who were fueling their councillors to go and fight aggressively. So this is one of new claim that is coming in, that these MLAs are now being accused. We'll speak to them. Sir, अब मेयर के इलेक्शंस होने हैं तो किस तरीके से होंगे अगर ये लड़ाई जारी रहे?
नहीं, देखिए, इसमें इलेक्शन जो मेयर के हो रहे हैं तो इसमें हमारा लड़ाई लगाने का मतलब नहीं है. हम तो ये कह रहे हैं संविधान के तौर पर जब शपथ दिलाने का काम है तो आप शपथ दिलाइए, वोटिंग कराइए. आप वोटिंग से आम आदमी पार्टी ये घबरा क्यों रही है, ये भाग क्यों रही है, हमारे को ये समझ में ही नहीं आ रहा. और आप देखिए कि जो बीजेपी के निगम पार्षद महिला प्रत्याशी भी हैं उनके साथ में भी मारपीट होती है. तो हम तो सिर्फ यहाँ जो प्रोटेस्ट करने आए हैं, हम अपनी मांग करने आए हैं, हम ये कहने आए हैं जो नैतिकता की बड़ी बड़ी बातें केजरीवाल जी करते हैं तो वो वहाँ पर सदन में क्यों नहीं दिखा.
शांति का सहयोग दिया, अगर कुछ होता है ऊपर नीचे तो शांति का सहयोग दिया जाएगा. किसी को तो झुकना पड़ेगा, वरना ये लड़ाई तो जारी रहेगी.
नहीं, हम तो पूरी तरीके, हम तो जनता के बीच में हैं और सदन में भी शांतिप्रिय तरीके से हम तो ये चाहते हैं शपथ दिलाएं और वोटिंग करा लें. उसमें वोटिंग कराने में हमें कोई एतराज थोड़ी नहीं है. हम तो कह रहे हैं वोटिंग की मांग कर रहे हैं. और अगर आपको जनता ने बहुमत दिया है और सदन के अंदर भी अगर निगम के चुने हुए प्रत्याशी आपको बहुमत देते हैं तो आप मेयर बनाइए ना, हमने कब रोका है. लेकिन केजरीवाल जी खुद अभी अस्वस्थ है ही नहीं कि क्या उनके जीते हुए निगम प्रत्याशी उनको वोट करेंगे.
सर, केजरीवाल के नेता आश्वस्त क्यों नहीं है? जो आप कह रहे हैं, आप बार बार बीजेपी ये दावा कर रही है कि भाई वो आश्वस्त नहीं है कि वो जीतेंगे, तो ऐसा क्यों लग रहा है आपको कि आप
ऐसा है, उनके अंदर हताशा है. उनके अंदर डर है, क्योंकि उनके जो सदस्य हैं उनके अंदर किसी प्रकार का आत्मविश्वास नहीं है। वो लोग रोज हमारे लोगों से संपर्क करते हैं। मैं दिल्ली के सेंट्रल दिल्ली का चेयरमैन रहा हूँ 2 बार, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चेयरमैन रहा हूँ। मुझे जानकारी है, हम लोगों से वो संपर्क कर रहे हैं कि ये लोग तो चला नहीं पाएंगे दिल्ली को, ये स्वच्छ वातावरण दे नहीं पाएंगे, जो स्वच्छ राजनीति का जो आचरण देना चाहिए वो ये दे नहीं पाएंगे। आज इनको वही डर इनको चुभ रहा है, आज इनके अंदर वो डर बह कर गया है, घर कर गया है, और ये डर की वजह से दिल्ली के लोकतंत्र के द्वारा चुने हुए निगम पार्षदों को अभी ये शपथ नहीं लेना देना चाहते।
सर, आगे की कार्रवाई
मैडम देखो, ऐसा है, केजरीवाल जी का है, जो कहते हैं उल्टा करते हैं हमेशा। उन्होंने जब मोदी जी ने वैक्सीन लगाई, उनके बंदे कहते हैं 15 साल तक वैक्सीन लगेगी। क्यों भाई, आप बताओ, 6 महीने में मोदी जी वैक्सीन लगा दी, क्या नहीं लगेगी? कहते हैं महिला कहेंगी, ये पहले बोला केजरीवाल जी, महिला कहेंगी कि शराब के ठेके ऑब्जेक्शन करेगी तो हम वहाँ शराब के ठेके नहीं खुलने देंगे। क्या हुआ, देखा दिल्ली जनता ने कि घर घर में इन्होंने, हर कॉलोनी में इन्होंने शराब के ठेके खोल दिए। दिल्ली का नशाखोर बनाना चाहते हैं वो। केजरीवाल जी हर काम में रास्ता काम करते हैं, हर काम में विरोध कर रहे हैं, जो कहते हैं उल्टा करते हैं। हर घर में जहाँ दूध की दुकानें खोलनी चाहिए उन्होंने शराब की दुकानें खोल दी, उन्होंने हर जगह में उन्होंने।
सर, आप भी पार्षद हैं, तो उस दिन क्या हुआ आप बताएंगे एक बार हमारे दर्शकों।
उस दिन हमारे पार्षदों के साथ बहुत धक्का मुक्की हुई, अभद्र भाषा का उन्होंने प्रयोग किया, जो कि भाषा मर्यादित नहीं थी, और उस प्रकार की भाषा जनप्रतिनिधि को चुनकर आता है वो नहीं करनी चाहिए। हाउस को सही तरीके से उस दिन चलना चाहिए था, शपथ ग्रहण समारोह सबका होना चाहिए था। मैं यही कहता हूँ, आगे से जब भी हाउस चले, सदन चले, ठीक तरीके से चले, मर्यादा में चले।
बातचीत से रास्ता निकलना चाहिए।
So you can see that they are saying that through dialogues, a solution should be achieved, and they have been accusing the Aam Aadmi Party workers of instigating the entire fight. They said that it was them who started the fight, and then the MLAs of the Aam Aadmi Party came in and they fueled in their councillors, which aggravated the entire fight in Dukmur. So this is the situation. These are the claims that are being made by the Aam Aadmi Party workers, which continue to protest, and now from any moment from now they are going to march towards the Chief Minister's residence. We have some few female workers over here as well. We'll speak to them. Ma'am, उस दिन जो महिलाओं के साथ हुआ उसके बारे में बताएं।
उस दिन जो महिलाओं के साथ आम पार्टी के लोगों ने किया वो बहुत ही गलत था, बहुत ही गलत व्यवहार किया गया था उनके साथ।
तो अब आप आगे अपनी आवाज़ कैसे उठाने वाले हैं?
हम लोग देखो केजरीवाल जी को जिताना चाहते हैं कि इस तरह का अत्याचार नहीं चलेगा महिलाओं के ऊपर।
तो मैम, उस दिन सबसे बड़ा क्लेम जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सबसे दुख है कि महिलाओं के साथ बहुत बुरा व्यवहार किया गया। तो आज आप क्या संदेश देना चाहती हैं? ये प्रोटेस्ट के पीछे कारण क्या है?
मैम, प्रोटेस्ट के पीछे कारण ये है कि हम लोग महिलाओं के सम्मान के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमेशा आगे आई है और आती रहेगी। जिस तरीके से उस दिन महिलाओं के साथ बदतमीजी हुई, हम नहीं चाहते कि आगे भी वो चीज़ दोबारा रिपीट हो। महिलाओं का सम्मान सर्वोपरि है और हम चाहते हैं कि इसके लिए हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ता जो आज यहाँ पे एकत्रित हुए हैं आगे बढ़कर प्रोटेस्ट करें।
आम आदमी पार्टी के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं उनसे आप क्या चाहती हैं कि किस तरीके का डिसीजन लें, या आपको किस तरीके का न्याय चाहिए जो महिलाओं के साथ?
हमें न्याय चाहिए। हमें न्याय ये चाहिए कि जो हमारी लेडीज़ों के साथ बदतमीजी हुई है कि उन्होंने हमारे अपने डर के मारे हमारा मेयर नहीं बनने दिया। उनको डर था कि उनकी पार्टी टूट के हमारे में आ गई है, तो ये वो नहीं चाहते थे। हम ये चाहते कि हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक नेक पार्टी है और उस नेक पार्टी को हमेशा हम आगे बढ़ाते हैं।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। So you can see that these are the female voices and they are quite heartbroken over the fact that the kind of behavior that was meted out to the female workers was abhorrent, and the kind of justice that they seek is that the Kejriwal government should take action and now should contest free and fair elections. Back to the studios.
All right, so Madhurima, of course, is bringing to us the latest in terms of the BJP's protest, and I'm going to go back to Piyush on this one. Now, Piyush, at the heart of this row that we see between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party is the fact that as far as mayoral elections go, there is no anti-defection law that is in place, and that is the allegation that is coming from the Aam Aadmi Party side, that the BJP, they say, is acting actually talking to Congress leaders or councillors to get them in their on their side and essentially ask for them to vote for a BJP mayor, isn't it?
Well, absolutely, Nupur, like you rightly pointed out that yes, it is an open house and there is no anti-defection law on the councillors while the elections for mayor takes place, and that is what is the concern concern of Aam Aadmi Party. This is what being also levelled by BJP, where BJP is saying that there are many councillors of Aam Aadmi Party who are in touch with the BJP, and they want that an experienced councillor should be allowed to become a mayor, and that is why we are also seeing protest versus protest taking place. Let me also try to show you pictures which continue to come from a national capital, where this protest continues to take place. Here in national capital, they are also holding placard, and they are demanding that actions must be initiated against LG. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more voices as protest versus protest politics taking place in national capital between BJP and Aam Aadmi Party. Stay tuned for all the live updates. We will be coming back after this very short break.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे, और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath, from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an
All right, viewers, we're getting some back-to-back updates right now, where there's a protest happening in the national capital. It's protest versus protest. A big showdown happening in Delhi. Let's go across to our reporters who are on ground right now. They're on the ground. They're listening to what the protesters have to say. The Aam Aadmi Party is launching a protest against and outside the Delhi LG's residence. At the same time, the BJP is staging a counter-protest against Aam Aadmi Party after the showdown in Assembly. Let's go ahead to Madhurima, who's joining us at this point of time. Madhurima, what is happening where you are right now? We're seeing that a lot of protesters are on ground. They're holding many placards. Take us through what they're demanding, what the BJP is demanding.
Well, Shivangi, a very aggressive protest is on ground happening right behind me by the BJP workers over here against the Aam Aadmi Party. And now they allege that the kind of behavior that unraveled on the part of the Aam Aadmi Party workers on the day the entire ruckus happened in the house is something that is condemnable. And today they are marching towards the residence of the Chief Minister of the National Capital, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, and they are going to protest. They're trying to awaken the government that they claim is in slumber, and they want justice over there. And now the other demand that they're asking for is that I can hear the kind of announcement that are being made from state is that they want the Aam Aadmi Party top rung to sack all those who were involved in the fighting that day, all those who went around and created ruckus, even hurt the female workers, and also they want that those who have hurt the BJP workers to an extent that some of them fractured their bones, some of them got really deep cuts. So all those people, they should be booked, and a case against attempt to murder should also be filed against them. These are the demands that are coming from the stage of this particular protest that has been organized by the Bharatiya Janata Party. This is the civilized area, it's a very posh area, just a few kilometers away from the residence of the Chief Minister. And we move forward and speak to some of the councillors over here as well, and we'll speak to the female workers also there. कि मैम उस दिन जो घटनाएं हुई उनके बारे में बताएं, स्पेशली क्योंकि जो सबसे बड़ी प्लीज रिपीट इट। मैं कह रही हूँ जिस दिन जो घटनाएं उसके बारे में बताएं, क्योंकि सबसे बड़ा जो प्रॉब्लम थी वो ये थी कि महिलाओं को भी नहीं छोड़ा।
देखिए, ये बहुत ही दुखदायी है और बहुत ही असहनीय है कि जिस तरह से संविधान का वहाँ पे अपमान किया गया, जो एक प्रोटोकॉल है उस प्रोटोकॉल को तोड़ा गया. This is something which is not at all acceptable, not only by BJP but every citizen of India. Yeah, so like that is why we BJP people have gathered together to protest against Aam Aadmi Party.
Are you also asking for the resignation of all those involved?
Yeah, definitely. In fact, like we have trusted those, we have elected them. They are our trusted elected councillors. और अगर वही ऐसा करेंगे, they are our role models. If they will behave like this, then who is going to be our role model?
Absolutely. मैं आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी? अजय, आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी कि जो उस दिन की घटनाएं हुई, किस तरीके से
केजरीवाल जो है ना, केजरीवाल की जो मंत्री हैं, सारे भ्रष्ट और करप्शन है, जो अपनी बीवी, जो सोमनाथ भारती अपनी बीवी पे कुत्ते ही बिठवा सकता है, जो हम जैसी बहनों को और हम जैसे कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ वो कुछ भी मिसव्यवहार कर सकते हैं.
They are casting aspersions and heavy aspersions for that matter. We'll see that how this entire protest moves towards the Chief Minister's residence. Back to studios.
All right, Madhurima, keep getting us top updates right now, viewers right now. So we're seeing Madhurima at near the BJP protest. We also have Piyush Mishra, who is at where the Aam Aadmi Party is protesting. We'll be tracking the story very, very closely. It's protest versus protest in the national capital. Mega showdown. All the updates only on Republic TV. Let's move on to the other story we're tracking right now, viewers. Now, a Punjab police constable was shot dead during a crossfiring with the carjackers. Now, this happened in Jalandhar. 3 assailants were injured. One managed to flee from the spot. 4 armed men snatched a car at gunpoint in Jalandhar. Cop chased the armed men and crossfiring took place, resulting in the death of a cop, viewers. That's right. So we're getting these back-to-back updates right now. Let's go to Amandeep. Amandeep is joining us live. Amandeep, now this story which is coming in, a Punjab police constable has been shot dead. And when we see these kind of stories emerge, the big question as usual comes up: what is wrong with the law and order situation?
Well, Shivangi, the law and order is highly compromised in Punjab, and in fact, there is no impression of Punjab police on these criminals and in fact these gangsters as well. And arms are very much common in Punjab among the youth, and this incident is another evidence of this entire brandishing of weapons and smuggling of weapons among the youth, and in fact drugs also. This basically, Shivangi, this incident reported from Philor in Jalandhar. These four armed men, they have snatched a car at a gunpoint last night, and in fact when they were trying to flee from the spot, four cops were chasing these snatchers, and even while reaching at Philor, after getting the coordinates of the location, and even the cops tried to intercept the car that was snatched on a gunpoint. But when they tried to apprehend these four accused, all of a sudden they open up their fire on the police cops, and in fact in that one cop received a bullet injury. He later succumbed to the injuries during the treatment. But in a crossfiring, 3 accused has also sustained the bullet injuries and they are hospitalized. One managed to flee from the spot. This is
का 130 करोड़ भारतवासियों की ओर से अभिनंदन करता हूं, स्वागत करता हूं। भाइयों बहनों, यहां उपस्थित प्रत्येक प्रवासी भारतीय अपने अपने क्षेत्रों में असाधारण उपलब्धियों के साथ अपने देश की माटी को नमन करने आया है। और ये प्रवासी भारतीय सम्मेलन मध्य प्रदेश की उस धरती पर हो रहा है जिसे देश का हृदय क्षेत्र कहा जाता है। एमपी में मां नर्मदा का जल, यहां के जंगल, आदिवासी परंपरा, यहां का अध्यात्म, ऐसा कितना कुछ है जो आपकी इस यात्रा को अविस्मरणीय बनाएगा। अभी हाल ही में पास ही उज्जैन में भगवान महाकाल के महालोक का भी भव्य और दिव्य विस्तार हुआ है। मैं आशा करता हूं आप सब वहां जाकर भगवान महाकाल का आशीर्वाद भी लेंगे और उस अद्भुत अनुभव का हिस्सा भी बनेंगे। साथियों, वैसे हम सभी अभी जिस शहर में हैं वो भी अपने आप में अद्भुत है। लोग कहते हैं कि इंदौर एक शहर है, लेकिन मैं कहता हूं इंदौर एक दौर है। ये वो दौर है जो समय से आगे चलता है फिर भी विरासत को समेटे रहता है। इंदौर ने स्वच्छता के क्षेत्र में देश में एक अलग पहचान स्थापित की है। खाने पीने के लिए अपन इंदौर, अपन का इंदौर, तो अपन का इंदौर देश ही नहीं पूरी दुनिया में लाजवाब है। इंदौरी नमकीन का स्वाद, यहाँ के लोगों के यहाँ पर जो पोहे का पैशन है, साबूदाने की खिचड़ी, कचौरी, समोसे, शिकंजी, जिसने भी इसे देखा उसके मुंह का पानी नहीं रुका। और जिसने इन्हें चखा उसने कहीं और मुड़कर नहीं देखा। इसी तरह 56 दुकान तो प्रसिद्ध है ही, सराफा भी महत्वपूर्ण है। यही वजह है कि कुछ लोग इंदौर को स्वच्छता के साथ साथ स्वाद की राजधानी भी कहते हैं। मुझे विश्वास है यहां के अनुभव आप खुद भी नहीं भूलेंगे और वापस जाकर दूसरों को यहां के बारे में बताना भी नहीं भूलेंगे। फ्रेंड्स, दिस प्रवासी भारतीय दिवस is special in many ways. We celebrated 75 years of India's independence just a few months ago. Our digital exhibition related to our freedom struggle has been organized here. It brings the glorious era in front of you again. Friends, the nation has entered the Amrit Kaal of the next 25 years. Our Pravasi Bhartiyas have significant place in this journey. India's unique global vision and its important role in the global order will be strengthened by you people. साथियों, हमारे यहां कहा जाता है स्वदेशो भुवन त्रयम, अर्थात हमारे लिए पूरा संसार ही हमारा स्वदेश है। मनुष्य मात्र ही हमारा बंधु बांधव है। इसी वैचारिक बुनियाद पर हमारे पूर्वजों ने भारत के सांस्कृतिक विस्तार को आकार दिया था। हम दुनिया के अलग अलग कोनों में गए। हमने सभ्यताओं के समागम की अनंत संभावनाओं को समझा। हमने सदियों पहले वैश्विक व्यापार की असाधारण परंपरा शुरू की थी। हम असीम लगने वाले समंदरों के पार गए। अलग अलग देशों, अलग अलग सभ्यताओं के बीच व्यावसायिक संबंध कैसे साझी समृद्धि के रास्ते खोल सकती हैं, भारत ने और भारतीयों ने करके दिखाया। आज अपने करोड़ों प्रवासी भारतीयों को जब हम ग्लोबल मैप पर देखते हैं तो कई तस्वीरें एक साथ उभरती हैं। दुनिया के इतने अलग अलग देशों में जब भारत के लोग एक कॉमन फैक्टर की तरह दिखते हैं तो वसुधैव कुटुंबकम की भावना उसके साक्षात दर्शन होते हैं। दुनिया के किसी एक देश में जब भारत के अलग अलग प्रांतों, अलग अलग क्षेत्रों के लोग मिलते हैं तो एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत का सुखद एहसास भी होता है। दुनिया के अलग अलग देशों में जब सबसे शांतिप्रिय, लोकतांत्रिक और अनुशासित नागरिकों की चर्चा होती है तो मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी होने का भारतीय गौरव अनेक गुना बढ़ जाता है। और जब हमारे इन प्रवासी भारतीयों के योगदान का विश्व आकलन करता है तो उसे सशक्त और समर्थ भारत, इसकी आवाज सुनाई देती है। इसलिए ही तो मैं आप सभी को, सभी प्रवासी भारतीयों को विदेशी धरती पर भारत का राष्ट्रदूत ब्रांड एम्बेसडर कहता हूं। सरकारी व्यवस्था में राजदूत होते हैं, भारत की महान विरासत में आप राष्ट्रदूत होते हैं। फ्रेंड्स, your role as India's brand ambassador is diverse. You are brand ambassadors of Make in India. You are brand ambassadors of yoga and Ayurveda. You are also brand ambassadors of India's cottage industries and handicrafts. At the same time, you are also brand ambassadors of India's millets. You would already know that 2023 has been declared by the United Nations as the International Year of Millets. I appeal to you to take some millets products with you while returning. You also have another important role to play in these rapidly changing times. You are the people who will address the world's desire to know more about India. Today, the whole world is waiting and watching India keenly with great interest and curiosity. It is important to understand why I'm saying this. साथियों, पिछले कुछ वर्षों में भारत ने विकास की जो गति प्राप्त की है, जो उपलब्धियां हासिल की हैं, वो असाधारण है, अभूतपूर्व है। जब भारत कोविड महामारी के बीच कुछ महीनों में ही स्वदेशी वैक्सीन बना लेता है, जब भारत अपने नागरिकों को 220 करोड़ से ज्यादा वैक्सीन डोज मुफ्त लगाने का रिकॉर्ड बनाता है, जब वैश्विक अस्थिरता के बीच भी भारत विश्व की उभरती अर्थव्यवस्था बनता है, जब भारत विश्व की बड़ी इकोनॉमी से कॉम्पीट करता है, टॉप 5 इकोनॉमी में शामिल होता है, जब भारत दुनिया का तीसरा सबसे बड़ा स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम बनता है, जब मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग जैसे क्षेत्रों में, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के क्षेत्र में मेक इन इंडिया का डंका बजता है, जब भारत अपने दम पर तेजस फाइटर प्लेन, एयरक्राफ्ट कैरियर, INS विक्रांत और अरिहंत जैसी न्यूक्लियर सबमरीन बनाता है, तो स्वाभाविक है दुनिया और दुनिया के लोगों में क्यूरियोसिटी होती है कि भारत क्या कर रहा है, कैसे कर रहा है। लोग जानना चाहते हैं कि भारत की स्पीड क्या है, स्केल क्या है, भारत का फ्यूचर क्या है। इसी तरह जब कैशलेस इकोनॉमी की बात होती है, फिनटेक की चर्चा होती है, तो दुनिया ये देखकर हैरात में है कि विश्व के 40% रियल टाइम डिजिटल ट्रांजैक्शन भारत में होते हैं। जब स्पेस के फ्यूचर की बात होती है, तो भारत की चर्चा स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी के मोस्ट एडवांस देशों में होती है। भारत एक बार में 100 सैटेलाइट लॉन्च करने का रिकॉर्ड बना रहा है। सॉफ्टवेयर और डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी के क्षेत्र में हमारी ताकत दुनिया देख रही है। आप में से बहुत से लोग भी इसका बहुत बड़ा जरिया है। भारत का ये बढ़ता हुआ सामर्थ्य, भारत का ये दमखम, भारत की जड़ों से जुड़े हर व्यक्ति का सीना चौड़ा कर देता है। वैश्विक मंच पर आज भारत की आवाज, भारत का संदेश, भारत की कही बात एक अलग ही मायने रखती है। भारत की ये बढ़ती है ताकत आने वाले दिनों में और ज्यादा बढ़ने वाली है और इसलिए भारत के प्रति जिज्ञासा, भारत के प्रति क्यूरियोसिटी भी और बढ़ेगी और इसलिए विदेश में रहने वाले भारतीय मूल के लोगों की, प्रवासी भारतीयों की जिम्मेदारी भी बहुत बढ़ जाती है। आपके पास आज भारत के बारे में जितनी व्यापक जानकारी होगी उतना ही आप दूसरों को भारत के बढ़ते सामर्थ्य के बारे में बता पाएंगे और तथ्यों के आधार पर बता पाएंगे। मेरा आग्रह है कि आपके पास कल्चरल और स्पिरिचुअल जानकारी के साथ साथ भारत की प्रगति की अपडेटेड इंफॉर्मेशन होनी चाहिए। साथियों, आप सबको ये भी पता है इस वर्ष भारत दुनिया के G20 समूह की अध्यक्षता भी कर रहा है। भारत इस जिम्मेदारी को एक बड़े अवसर के रूप में देख रहा है। हमारे लिए ये दुनिया को भारत के बारे में बताने का अवसर है। ये दुनिया के लिए भारत के अनुभवों से सीखने का, पुराने अनुभवों से सस्टेनेबल फ्यूचर की दिशा तय करने का अवसर है। हमें G20 केवल एक डिप्लोमेटिक इवेंट नहीं बल्कि जन भागीदारी का एक ऐतिहासिक आयोजन बनाना है। इस दौरान विश्व के विभिन्न देश भारत के जन जन के मन में अतिथि देवो भव की भावना का दर्शन करेंगे। आप भी अपने देश से आ रहे प्रतिनिधियों से मिलकर उन्हें भारत के बारे में बता सकते हैं। इससे उन्हें भारत पहुंचने से पहले ही अपनत्व और स्वागत का एहसास होगा। साथियों, और मैं तो ये भी कहूंगा कि जब G20 समिट में, क्योंकि कोई 200 मीटिंगें होने वाली है, G20 समूह के 200 डेलीगेशन यहां आने वाले हैं, हिंदुस्तान के अलग अलग शहरों में जाने वाले हैं। वापस जाने के बाद वहां पर रहने वाले प्रवासी भारतीय उनको बुलाएं, भारत में गए थे तो कैसा रहा, उनके अनुभव सुने। मैं समझता हूं कि उनके साथ हमारे बंधन को और मजबूत करने के लिए अवसर बन जाएगा। साथियों, आज भारत के पास न केवल दुनिया के नॉलेज सेंटर बनने का बल्कि स्किल कैपिटल बनने का सामर्थ्य भी है। आज भारत के पास सक्षम युवाओं की एक बड़ी तादाद है। हमारे युवाओं के पास स्किल भी है, वैल्यूज भी है और काम करने के लिए जरूरी जज्बा और ईमानदारी भी है। भारत की ये स्किल कैपिटल दुनिया के विकास का इंजन बन सकती है। भारत में उपस्थित युवाओं के साथ ही भारत की प्राथमिकता वो प्रवासी युवा भी हैं जो भारत से जुड़े हैं। हमारे नेक्स्ट जनरेशन युवा जो विदेश में जन्मे हैं, वहीं पले बड़े हैं, हम उन्हें भी अपने भारत को जानने समझने के लिए कई अवसर दे रहे हैं। नेक्स्ट जनरेशन प्रवासी युवाओं में भी भारत को लेकर उत्साह बढ़ता चला जा रहा है। वो अपने माता पिता के देश के बारे में जानना चाहते हैं, अपनी जड़ों से जुड़ना चाहते हैं। ये हम सब की जिम्मेदारी है कि हम युवाओं को न केवल देश के बारे में गहराई से बताएं, बल्कि उन्हें भारत दिखाएं भी। पारंपरिक बोध और आधुनिक नजर के साथ ये युवा फ्यूचर वर्ल्ड को भारत के बारे में कहीं ज्यादा प्रभावी ढंग से बता पाएंगे। जितनी युवाओं में जिज्ञासा बढ़ेगी, उतना ही भारत से जुड़ा पर्यटन बढ़ेगा, भारत से जुड़ी रिसर्च बढ़ेगी, भारत का गौरव बढ़ेगा। ये युवा भारत के विभिन्न पर्वों के दौरान, प्रसिद्ध मेलों के दौरान आ सकते हैं या फिर बुद्ध सर्किट, रामायण सर्किट का लाभ उठा सकते हैं। वो आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के तहत हो रहे कार्यक्रमों में भी जुड़ सकते हैं। साथियों, मेरा एक और सुझाव है। कई देशों में भारत से प्रवासी कई सदियों से जाकर बसे हैं। भारतीय प्रवासियों ने वहां के राष्ट्र के निर्माण में अपने असाधारण योगदान दिए हैं। हमें इनकी लाइफ, उनके स्ट्रगल्स और उनके अचीवमेंट्स को डॉक्यूमेंट करना चाहिए। हमारे कई बुजुर्गों के पास उस जमाने की कई मेमोरीज होगी। मेरा आग्रह है कि यूनिवर्सिटी के माध्यम से हर देश में हमारे डायस्पोरा के हिस्ट्री पर ऑडियो, वीडियो या लिखित डॉक्यूमेंटेशन के प्रयास किए जाएं। साथियों, कोई भी राष्ट्र उसमें निष्ठा रखने वाले हर व्यक्ति के दिल में जीवित रहता है। यहां भारत से कोई व्यक्ति जब विदेश जाता है और उसे वहां एक भी भारतीय मूल का व्यक्तित्व या व्यक्ति मिल जाता है, तो उसे लगता है कि उसे पूरा भारत मिल गया। यानी आप जहां रहते हैं, भारत को अपने साथ रखते हैं। बीते 8 वर्षों में देश ने अपने डायस्पोरा को ताकत देने के लिए हर संभव प्रयास किया है। आज भारत का ये कमिटमेंट है कि आप दुनिया में कहीं भी रहेंगे, देश आपके हितों और अपेक्षाओं के लिए आपके साथ रहेगा। मैं गयाना के राष्ट्रपति जी और सूरीनाम के राष्ट्रपति जी का भी हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं कि इस महत्वपूर्ण समारोह के लिए उन्होंने समय निकाला और उन्होंने जितनी बातें आज हमारे सामने रखी है, वे वाकई बहुत उपयोगी हैं। और मैं उनको विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि जिन सुझावों को उन्होंने रखा है, उस पर भारत जरूर खरा उतरेगा। मैं गयाना जी के राष्ट्रपति जी का भी बहुत आभारी हूं कि उन्होंने आज काफी पुरानी यादें साझा की, क्योंकि जब मैं गयाना गया तो मैं कुछ भी नहीं था, मुख्यमंत्री भी नहीं था, और तब का नाता उन्होंने याद करके निकाला। मैं उनका बहुत बहुत आभारी हूं। मैं फिर एक बार आप सभी प्रवासी भारतीय दिवस के लिए इस समारोह में आए, बीच के गैप के बाद मिलने का मौका मिला है। मेरी तरफ से आपको अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाएं हैं। बहुत लोगों से मिलना होगा, बहुत लोग चीजें जानने को मिलेगी, जिससे लेकर के उन स्मृतियों को लेकर के फिर अपने कार्य क्षेत्र में लौटेंगे, अपने रिस्पेक्टिव कंट्री में जाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि भारत के साथ जुड़ाव का एक नया युग शुरू होगा। मेरी आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। धन्यवाद।
कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपके अपनेपन से भरे हुए संबोधन के लिए। आपके राष्ट्रीय स्वाभिमान के स्वर सभी को एक नई ऊर्जा से भर देते हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका माननीय। We are grateful and privileged with the august presence of His Excellency Dr. Mohammad Irfan Ali and His Excellency Mr. Chandrika Prasad Santokhi. Thank you, Honorable Governor, Madhya Pradesh. Thank you, Honorable Chief Minister, Madhya Pradesh. Thank you so much.
All right, news break coming in. The Supreme Court having dismissed petition that challenged a committee being set up in states of Gujarat, Uttarakhand for Uniform Civil Code. The bench led by CJI Chandrachud said that, in fact, he questioned what is wrong in committee constituted under Article 162. A big jolt for the lobby there as a plea opposing setting up of Uniform Civil Code has now been dismissed by the top court. So the apex court there having dismissed the petition that challenged the committees that have been set up in states including Gujarat, Uttarakhand as well for the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. So the Supreme Court there dismissing petition that challenged committee set up in states of Gujarat, Uttarakhand for the Uniform Civil Code. The bench led by CJI Chandrachud said that, in fact, question what is wrong in the committee that has been constituted under Article 162. The plea that was filed in the top court opposed the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code by states, calling it unconstitutional. So this plea that challenged the committee that has been formed in several states, in fact in states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand, the plea called the formation of this committee unconstitutional. Now the Supreme Court has dismissed the plea that was filed. So a big setback coming in for the anti-UCC lobby, as the plea that challenged the setting up of committees in Gujarat and Uttarakhand has now been dismissed by the top court. So the Supreme Court there refusing to admit the plea that questioned the formation of the Uniform Civil Code committees in the states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand. In fact, it was Chandrachud, the CJI, said that, in fact, question what is wrong in the committee that has been constituted under Article 162 of the Constitution. Remember, committees have been formed in Gujarat and Uttarakhand as well for the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. So a big jolt coming there of sorts for the anti-UCC lobby, as the court has outrightly dismissed the plea that questioned the formation of the panel in relation to the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. We'll try and get few reactions as well, but a big jolt and a setback of sorts coming in for the anti-Uniform Civil Code lobby, as the plea that challenged setting up of the UCC has now been dismissed by the top court. All right, we also have Sambhav joining us, tracking the updates from the court closely. Sambhav, if you can take us precisely the details of the plea that was filed in the top court, which has now been dismissed by the apex court. Sambhav, if you can hear us, if you can give us more details of the plea in the first place that was filed in the, in fact, the court having said that it will not be admitting that plea that challenged the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code in states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand. All right, first up, we are being joined by senior advocate Swapnil Kothari. Sir, your first thoughts on the Supreme Court having dismissed the plea that challenged the formation of the committee in relation to the Uniform Civil Code implementation?
There's nothing wrong in the committee being set up under Article 162 of the Constitution, because that is the extent of the executive power of the state, subject to the provisions of the Constitution to matters relating to the legislature, that is to make laws, to form committees, etc. So there's nothing wrong in that. If the committees have been formed to decide upon the Uniform Civil Code as to go ahead, which is a promise of Article 44 of the Constitution, which is the directive principle of state policy, then there is nothing unconstitutional about it, so as to say. So in furtherance of that objective, if a committee has been formed under Article 162 by respective or by certain states, which the state is empowered to do by virtue of the Constitution, by virtue of Article 162, then the Supreme Court has clearly cracked down the whip and dismissed the petition which was challenging this committee, because it's realized that these petitions were possibly from a lobby which did not want the Uniform Civil Code to come into place. So I believe this is a very, very appropriate judgment, and it paves the way for the Uniform Civil Code, or at least, should I say, a movement to go ahead with the Uniform Civil Code. And the more the states join the bandwagon, the better it is.
Yes. Stay with us. Just a follow-up question. If you can, for our viewers also who are tuning in, who would want to know more about the Uniform Civil Code, if you can talk to us how there has been a growing chorus for that one law for the country, and what exactly do you think would be the issues that the petitioner in this case had when it comes to implementation of the Uniform Civil Code in the states?
Well, I believe the issue that the petitioner must have had is he must be thinking, if it is a genuine petition, then it must be with a view that, we really don't want this. The laws are absolutely in place. They are fine. This has a tendency to then create further, disparity between the two religions, between Hindus and the Muslims, etc., or anything of that sort. If it is a genuine one. If it is not a genuine one, if it's a frivolous one, it's just to try to put a spoke into the wheel into what the government is doing, and it's a good job that the government is trying to do. If you remember, there was a lot of outrage even at the, abrogation of Article 370 of the Constitution, which gave Kashmir, which brought Kashmir within our fold. So likewise, people have these apprehensions, and, the abrogation of Article 370, the outrage against that was more political than anything else. So likewise, this petition could also have been political. One doesn't know the nature of it. Be that as it may, the fact is that it has been dismissed is what is most important. And why there has to be a Uniform Civil Code? We have one criminal code, right, which is the Indian Penal Code, that everybody, regardless of their caste, creed or religion, whoever indulges in offences or crimes, they'll be punished as per the law. So what is wrong in the Uniform Civil Code? What is wrong in having one civil law? If there is one criminal law for everybody, why there has to be a disparity in that? Too many interpretations, so many different laws create too much of problems and create a floodgate of litigation. So one can try to avoid that and try to make a country more harmonious and go ahead in furtherance of the secular promise of the preamble of our Constitution, because the preamble says that we are a secular republic. So that secular word is very important. And that's the reason why you need a civil code, a uniform civil code. You can't have different laws for different religions. It's too cumbersome. It only makes money for us lawyers.
All right, thank you for putting that into perspective for us. And as Swapnil Kothari was telling us, secular is the key word here, and which is why precisely the need of the hour is the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. We have Sambhav also joining us. Sambhav, if you can once again put this into perspective for us, what exactly was that issue that the petitioner had when it comes to that committee that has been formed on the implementation of Uniform Civil Code, which the Supreme Court has made it absolutely clear has been formed under Article 162 of the Constitution?
Yes. So this petition has been mentioned in the Supreme Court, in the court number 1, in front of Chief Justice of India today, in which it was told, as per the petitioner, that the Uniform Civil Code by the states is unconstitutional in a way. And to which CJI D.Y. Chandrachud has very categorically said that the committees have been formed by different states, and what is wrong in it, as it is constituted under Article 162 of Indian Constitution, and to which the petitioner failed to give a better answer to the court, and later on the court has very categorically said either you withdraw the petition or we are going to dismiss it. So finally, Supreme Court has dismissed the petition challenging committees set up in states of Gujarat, Uttarakhand over the Uniform Civil Code. That's all happened in the court number 1 today in the Supreme Court.
All right, Sambhav, thank you for those details. In fact, just to read out what the CJI had to say, he said, in fact, question what is wrong with the formation of the panel on the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code, going on to say that they have only constituted a committee under the executive powers that Article 162 gives. Not just this, the constitution of committees set up by Gujarat and Uttarakhand to frame UCC is challenged. Article 162 indicates that executive power of states extends to what legislature permits it to do, and that the constitution of the committee cannot be challenged as ultra-vires dismissed. So the Supreme Court there, having dismissed the plea that was filed, opposing the formation of the panel when it comes to implementation of the Uniform Civil Code in the states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand. So a big setback coming in for the anti-UCC lobby, as the Supreme Court has outrightly dismissed that plea that was filed in relation to the panel on the Uniform Civil Code. Supreme Court there making it absolutely clear that Article 162 gives executive powers and that there is no merit in opposing state UCC panels. So Supreme Court there making it very clear, the CGI making it very clear that there is no merit when it comes to opposing the state-formed UCC panels, and that Articles 162 gives executive powers to the states. All right, we'll try and get more reactions, but a big shot in the arm for BJP's UCC push in the states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand, and the Supreme Court there making it absolutely clear that there is no merit in opposing the state UCC panels, and that Article 162 gives executive powers to the states. So CGI Chandrachud there in fact questioning what is wrong with the formation of the uniform with the formation of panels on the Uniform Civil Code, and that a committee under the executive powers that Article 162 gives, which is why it would be wrong to question and oppose that panel that has been formed to implement the Uniform Civil Code in the states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand. And just a recap of this news break coming in, a big push for the BJP when it comes to the Uniform Civil Code, as the Supreme Court has dismissed the plea that challenged the formation of that panel on the Uniform Civil Code. The Supreme Court there making it absolutely clear that there is no merit in opposing the state Uniform Civil Code panels, and that Article 162 gives executive powers, and that there is no reason why there should be a question on the formation of the panels in relation to the Uniform Civil Codes in Gujarat and Uttarakhand. So a big setback of sorts coming in for all those who questioned the panel that has been formed in these states on the Uniform Civil Code implementation. Sambhav is back with us. Sambhav, once again, if you can take us through that details of that plea that has now been rejected by the top court. All right, we seem to have lost that connection, but those are the details that are just trickling in, and this has of course come as a big shot in the arm for the BJP's UCC push in the states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand, and a jolt for the anti-uniform civil code lobby, as the Supreme Court has made it absolutely clear that there is no merit in this plea that was filed that sought dismissal of this panel that has been formed in the states of Uttarakhand and Gujarat for the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. The Supreme Court making it very clear that there is no merit in opposing state UCC panels. Sambhav is back with us. Sambhav, once again, if you can take us through the details of this plea that was filed in the top court, which has now been outrightly rejected by the apex court.
So this matter pertains to court number 1, which is headed by none other than the matter case in front of him.
All right, we seem to have lost that connection, but again a recap of the news break coming in this hour. The Supreme Court on the UCC panel making it clear that there is no merit in this plea that was filed in the top court, stating that it is under Article 162 of the Constitution that the panel has been formed in the states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand. The Supreme Court making it clear that Article 162 gives executive powers. A big shot in the arm that has come in for BJP's UCC push. So we'll continue to get you all that and all the latest and reactions on that. But for now, moving on to more news break coming in. All right, this news break coming in from Karnataka, where we are given to understand that 2 ISIS operatives have been arrested by the National Investigative Agency. Now, these arrested accused, we are given to understand, are linked to the Shivamoga bomb blast case. In fact, more details that are just trickling in that one of the accused is son of Congress leader Tajuddin Sheikh. Accused Rishan is son of the Congress leader Tajuddin Sheikh. The Congress leader is the block president of Congress unit in Dakshin Kannada. So the Congress will have to answer when it comes to the links which seem to be under the lens in connection with the ISIS operatives who've been arrested from in fact, who've been arrested by the National Investigative Agency. A reaction coming in from DK Shivakumar, who refused to respond to questions being raised as to the links of the top Congress leader's son, top Congress leader with the ISIS operative. Let's listen into that reaction.
Congress leader's son was arrested by NIA in Mangalore case, sir. Congress leader's son was arrested by NIA in Mangalore case, sir.
So there you just heard the reaction that came in from DK Shivakumar. In fact, he refused to answer any of those questions, pertinent questions being raised at this point in time as to what exactly is the link that the Congress has with the accused who's been arrested in connection with the Shivamoga bomb blast case. So one of the accused we're given to understand, who's been identified as Rishan Tajuddin. He is the son of Congress leader. In fact, we'll also put out those visuals that we've accessed of in which you can see the accused's father who's seen with the Congress leaders, including Siddaramaiah as well as DK Shivakumar. So Rishan Tajuddin, who's the son of the Congress leader, who we are given to understand was highly radicalized, and that not just this, he even received funds from their ISIS handler. He received terror funds through crypto wallets. These are some source-based details that are just trickling in. Of course, in connection with the Shivamoga bomb blast case, which is being probed by the National Investigative Agency. So the Congress Neta's son's link with the ISIS, which is being probed by the National Investigative Agency, and also the details that are just coming in, that the accused who's been arrested by the National Investigative Agency is the son of Congress leader. In fact, he's a son of the Congress leader, who's the block president of Congress unit in Dakshin Kannada. So a lot of questions that the Congress will have to answer at this point in time as to the links that the Congress could have with the ISIS operative. Prajwal getting us that news break. Prajwal, once again, if you can put this into perspective for us, the questions that arise at this point in time as to the links that the Congress seems to have with the ISIS handler.
Samiksha, all we get to understand is that these raids were conducted on Thursday, on the 5th of Jan, by NIA, and the raids were conducted in 6 places. And one of the main places it was conducted was in Shivamoga as well as Dakshin too. And it is now being understood that 2 ISIS operatives were picked up in regarding the Shivamoga trial blast case. And on more, on more information which has been provided now, it is being stated that one of the accused in this particular case, who goes by the name of Rishan, was a very close friend of Maz Munir Ahmad, who was one of the primary accused, who was one of the primary accused in the Shivamoga trial blast case as well. And apart from which, it is now being understood that Rishan's father is Tajuddin Sheikh, who is the president of Brahmavara, and he's the Congress block district president as well. And now we have tried to go on and speak to the Congress leaders, but so far there has been no answer from the KPCC president. However, the leader of opposition for the council in Karnataka, BK Hariprasad, who represents the Congress, went on to state that one person, if insult is blamed, the person should not be blamed, and the NIA is not from heaven. And more of looking at the investigation and Rishan's link into this entire case, it is now being understood that he was also a part of the larger team who helped in the funding as well. And one of the ISIS operators was transferring funds through crypto wallets to Rishan, and these were the very same funds which were also handed over to Maz Munir Ahmad, who went on to collect all the materials, the explosives which was used in the trial blast, which was conducted on the banks of the Tunga River as well. And meanwhile, now the BJP MLA in Udupi, Raghupati Bhatt, has stated that the Congress's role will also have to be gone on and investigated over here, because it seems like there is a link between these blasts to the Congress party.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. For now, moving on to another news break coming in this hour. All right, moving on to news coming in from Kolkata, where the police special task force has arrested 2 accused ahead of Republic Day celebrations for the suspected links with the ISIS. Now, according to the police, acting on a tip-off, 2 persons who've been identified as MD Saddam as well as Saeed Ahmed have been arrested from Vidyasagar Setu in Havra. In fact, we're given to understand that they've been charged under sections including 121 of the IPC. We have Mayuk joining us from the Bangla newsroom. Mayuk, if you can give us more details on those who've been arrested, who we are given to understand have suspected links with the ISIS in this case.
Well, these 2 students, highly qualified, one is Saddam and another one is Said. They have been arrested from Howrah, and it's just a stone's away from the Bengal Secretariat Nabanna, where Chief Minister and all the top ministers sit. So they have been arrested from Vidyasagar Setu in Kolkata Howrah jurisdiction, and Kolkata STF has arrested them. They have been taken into custody and the interrogation process is on. What we have come to know is that several IS videos, 18 literature, that terror literatures have been confiscated, have been found after raiding their houses, and most importantly, they were linkmen with people who are charged under UAPA in several cases, and earlier also UAPA sections have been given to their handlers as well. So right now they have been charged for waging war against the country, waging war against the state, as well as collecting arms for terror activities. Right now they are under the custody of Kolkata STF, and they will be interrogated further for more information whether they had a network running, a terror network running in Bengal, or whether they were into something which is nefarious in nature ahead of the Republic Day. Samiksha.
All right, Mayuk, thank you for those details. So those are the details just coming in from Kolkata, where 2 accused have been arrested for alleged for suspected links with the ISIS. And as Mayuk was telling us there, if it is to be yet to be known whether there was a module being operated by the 2 accused who've been arrested by the police. Slipping into a very short break, coming up on the other side, we'll get you the latest from Punjab, where a cop chasing the carjackers was killed by the armed assailants. Not even police personnel safe in Man's coverage. And days after the shameful drama during mayor elections, fresh protests erupt off the beach by the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath, from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when 2 suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these 2 are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are 2 automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these 2 terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीर
Close to these dramatic visuals that are coming in from the national capital, where it is a high voltage drama by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party. The BJP there staging a protest against the Aam Aadmi Party. This is over the mayor elections. In fact, just remember just a few days back the showdown that was seen inside the Civic House, and here we can see how the BJP is staging a protest against the Aam Aadmi Party.
अरे केजरीवाल जब तक माफी नहीं मांगेगा हम नहीं जाएंगे। केजरीवाल जब तक माफी नहीं मांगेगा हम नहीं जाएंगे। हम नहीं जाएंगे। केजरीवाल हाय हाय। केजरीवाल हाय हाय। हाय हाय। चलिए भाई। केजरीवाल हाय हाय।
हाय हाय
केजरीवाल हाय हाय
केजरीवाल हाय हाय
केजरीवाल हाय हाय
केजरीवाल शर्म करो
केजरीवाल हाय हाय
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 शर्म करो
So some of them who are also being detained as we speak. Several of them demanding an apology from Arvind Kejriwal. This, of course, over the mayor's showdown which happened inside the Civic House, in which the two parties were also seen involved in an altercation, and there was a fist fight between the two parties. The BJP there demanding nothing less than an apology by the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. Madhurima joining us live from that location where the BJP is staging a protest.
अपने गुंडे निगम पार्षदों को नहीं बर्खास्त करेगा, हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता सड़क पे उतरेंगे। उसकी हिम्मत कैसे हुई कि हमारी महिला निगम पार्षदों को मारा गया? ऐसा एमसीडी के सदन में कभी नहीं हुआ कि हमारे एमसीडी महिला निगम पार्षदों को मारा गया। हम इसका पुरजोर विरोध करते हैं। दिल्ली के उपराज्यपाल महोदय से कहते हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी के सारे गुंडे निगम पार्षद उनको बर्खास्त करना चाहिए।
गुंडागर्दी नहीं चलेगी, गुंडागर्दी नहीं चलेगी।
And Madhurima is also reporting live from that protest location by the BJP. Madhurima, how is the scene looking like? We can see several of those leaders who are being detained as we speak.
कोई बात नहीं, पुलिस अपना काम कर रही है, लेकिन हमारा संघर्ष जारी रहेगा। अरविंद केजरीवाल को माफी मांगनी पड़ेगी।
कितना लंबा संघर्ष है ये अभी?
जब तक अरविंद केजरीवाल अपनी गुंडई के लिए माफी नहीं मांगते।
आम आदमी पार्टी के 13 विधायकों के वोट सस्पेंड करने की आपने मांग किया है, जिसे उसको लेकर क्या कहना है?
हमारे नेता प्रतिपक्ष ने ठीक मांग किया, उनके 13 विधायकों का वोट सस्पेंड होना चाहिए। सदन में वो गुंडागर्दी कर रहे थे, गुंडों को उकसा रहे थे। चलिए चलिए
All right, so there you heard BJP leaders, some of them who are being detained and taken away. In fact, water cannons also being dispersed on those protesters. Several of those BJP leaders demanding an apology from the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal days after the mayor's showdown which was seen inside the Civic House. Madhurima there reporting live from that protest location. Madhurima, take us through the scenes you are seeing around you. We can see water cannons being used on the protesters.
Well, Samiksha, yes, it was a while back that the water cannons were used, but as of now, the protest has dimmed down. The protesters are returning, but as you can see that it was a very aggressive protest. Right in front of me is the visuals of the fallen barricades over here. My VJ Surinder Rawat is bringing you. These barricades were put by the Delhi police officials, and as you can see that they have broken as well. The protest was so aggressive, the force was so aggressive that these barricades have now broken as well. And then these protesters moved towards another checkpoint where the water cannons were placed. Now that the water cannons were used once, but now you can see that the protest is over because the Delhi police officials have told them that more force will be used if the protesters continue. Right behind me is the crowd of protesters that are moving forward and they are returning now. But the protest was very aggressive, Samiksha, and they kept on asking for only one thing, that is the apology from the side of the Chief Minister, and the fact that they should accept their mistake, that it was the Aam Aadmi Party councillors that really started the entire fight that went on to take a turn for the worse and unraveled into a massive ruckus. I'll just request my camera person to once again show you the entire row of broken barricades, these placards that were put on display over here or by the BJP protesters. The entire line of barricade was broken by the BJP workers and they continued to march forward, but after a while they were all halted and continued and they stopped as and when the multiple BJP workers were detained as well. These workers will now be taken to a nearby police station, Samiksha, and after a proper interrogation, the further course of action will be taken. But as you can see that these protesters are still on road as they return. But it was an aggressive protest from the side of the Bharatiya Janata Party that is demanding nothing short of an apology from the Chief Minister himself. And they also asked for resignations of all those who were involved in the entire ruckus and those who hurt the BJP councillors. Even in fact, they are asking that an FIR under the charges of attempt to murder against those who have caused fractures and wounds to the BJP councillors. Samiksha.
Madhurima, thank you for the moment. So as you can see those visuals in which you can see water cannons being used on those BJP protesters who are demanding, as Madhurima is telling us, nothing less than an apology from the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. Water cannons there being used. Several of those BJP leaders who are also being dragged and detained as they continue with the protest. Remember, simultaneously the Aam Aadmi Party is also protesting outside the LG's residence. So it's a protest versus protest and high voltage drama being seen in the national capital. Of course, the visuals there on your screens which shows how the protesters, some of those protesters also tried to cross those barricades. In fact, a press briefing there being held by the BJP. Let's take a look.
आज वही पार्टी के अंदर मंत्री पद लेने के लिए ये क्राइटेरिया बन गया कि या तो आप करप्ट हो, आप पैसे इकट्ठे कर सकते हो, तभी आप आम आदमी पार्टी के मंत्री, एमएलए या एमपी बन सकते हैं। दोस्तों, आज हम बात कर रहे हैं आम आदमी पार्टी के नए बने मंत्री बलबीर सिंह की। आपको याद हो, पंजाब में 92 एमएलओ के साथ आम आदमी पार्टी की जब सरकार आई तो इसी बदलाव के साथ आई कि पंजाब में हम करप्शन को खत्म करेंगे। लेकिन जैसे ही सरकार बनी, सबसे पहले विजय सिंगला जो 5 लाख रुपया लेता पकड़ा गया। उसके बाद फौजा सिंह सरारी जिसकी 4 महीनों से ऑडियो बाजार में घूम रही है, जो अफसरों से वसूली करने की बात अपने फोन पर कर रहा है। अब पंजाब के लोगों ने जब इतना दबाव बनाया, पंजाब के विपक्ष ने, पंजाब के जन ने इस्तीफा लिया गया, लेकिन क्राइटेरिया नहीं बदला गया। इस्तीफा तो ले लिया गया, लेकिन मापदंड वही रहा कि अगर आप पैसे कमाते हैं, करप्ट हैं, क्रिमिनल हैं, तो ही आप मंत्री बन सकते हैं।
All right, viewers, so we are seeing that BJP press briefing. There was a big protest, in Delhi. Both the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party were protesting. Aam Aadmi Party protest demanding suspension of the BJP appointed speaker in Delhi as well. All right, let's go ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. Much more breaking news coming in. We continue being live and breaking on Republic TV. In more news coming in now from West Bengal, another incident of stone pelting on Vande Bharat Express has now come to the fore. The incident was reported in between Chandanpur to Bardhaman station at about 6:40 a.m. under Howrah division. Windows glasses were also slightly broken, as reported. Ishan Dep is joining us live right now. A very good afternoon to you, Ishan. Now we know that the Vande Bharat Express was pelted once again and train operations have been disrupted. Who are these miscreants who are taking part in such kind of activities?
Yes, Shivangi, very unfortunate informations are coming in once again. Vande Bharat Express, which is running for 8 days in West Bengal, has been under attack for the 4th time here. And today, this morning, when the Vande Bharat Express was on its way from Howrah station to New Jalpaiguri, when it was somewhere between Hooghly district and Burdwan district at the time, that means when it was on its way to leave Hooghly district and to enter the Burdwan district, at that point of time, stones were pelted on Vande Bharat Express. Probably the C5 coach of the train has been under attack, and there has been spots have been located on the glass of one window of that coach. As the railway sources are confirming to our correspondents to the concerned districts, we have come to know. You know that since the commencement of the journey of Vande Bharat Express in West Bengal, there have been many controversies, and since the initiation of this journey, it is coming under attack. One after another attack has been happened. Last night we broke the news of the third attack on Vande Bharat Express within 1 week, and today it's the eighth day of its journey, and fourth time the train has come under the attack. So this is the situation here, and even more details are to come yet, because the exact spot between Hooghly and Bardwan, which is the exact spot, and who are responsible behind them, we are watching very closely to all other details, and will come with even more details within short while. Shivangi.
All right, you're getting us all the top details, but the very important question being raised right now is that why these incidents happening. This is the third incident which has happened in less than a week, Ishandev. If you could take our viewers exactly through what happened in the last two incidents, and in fact we had also got a CCTV footage about these people who are pelting stones at the train. Any details we have about that, Ashandev?
Shivangi, at first I would like to correct you, because this is not the third incident. This is the fourth incident. The incident which happened this morning, this is the fourth incident in 8 days. For last 8 days, Vande Bharat Express is running in West Bengal, and this is the fourth time. This is a fresh incident this morning, and when the train was on its way from Hooghly district to Bardwan district, somewhere between these two districts, this attack has happened. We have come to know. Railway sources have confirmed to our correspondents who are located in those concerned districts, and this time also this is an incident of stone pelting. We have come to know. In case of one incident, the Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, said that the attack happened from Bihar side when the train was passing through the areas coming under Bihar. At the time the incident happened, that's why the West Bengal law and order authorities don't have any responsibility to stop this. But this time the location which is coming to our knowledge, that is somewhere between Hooghly and Bardwan. So this is very much in West Bengal. So what the state authorities are going to say regarding this, we are yet to know, and we are yet to know about the details of the attack, that which is the exact spot, how many people were there, how many stones were pelted, and the railway authorities are yet to make clear, yet to come forward with even more details. And once we get the details, we will come with even more details in front of you, Shivangi.
Right. And Ishandev, the BJP has demanded intervention of the NIA to probe the incident. We're talking about the stones which were pelted in the Vande Bharat Express connecting Howrah to New Jalpaiguri in West Bengal. Right now, remember viewers, the preliminary investigation has revealed that the incident had taken place while the train was passing through Bihar. Now, this is one of the previous incidents we're talking about right now. Ishandev, I'm thanking you. I'll come back to you. But viewers, this is the latest coming in from West Bengal. Another incident of stone pelting on the Vande Bharat Express has now come to the fore. Ishandev, thank you so much. I'll be coming back to you. We have more stories for our viewers right now, more breaking updates coming in.
That the people of Joshimath are still in fear, and the situation remains tense. Let me give you the sense once from where I'm reporting, and we can see the condition what is happening over here. We do understand, as we are reporting from last 4 days and seeing what exactly the condition at this point in time is, and we can see how the building is shifting from its place now. We have seen several cracks on the roads. We have seen several cracks on the walls, on other buildings in the hotels. So this exactly is the condition where this has been stated very much clearly by the administration that there is no option for the people now, but they will have to leave. They will have to leave their houses. That is something what we are seeing. Let me also give you the sense from this particular house where we can see the numbers of cracks. You can clearly see these people are shifting their house now. They are not left with any other option but to leave their house. This is the red mark which has been put in now over here. and this is to indicate that yes, this is one of the affected property. Let me go down and ask my video journalist to give you the sense clearly that what is being happening here. And if we talk about the cracks, then I can see all over. I can see the cracks. What is happening? We'll try and talk to someone to understand if we can get a sense.
पूरे दिखाओ क्या कर रहा, क्या बोल रहा हूँ, शरीर जोशी बट वैसे ही हो रहेगा। क्या कहाँ जाऊँ, खाली कमरे में रख रहे हम सामान, ये पूरे जाने वाले हैं नीचे।
अभी आप लोग को क्या बोला गया माता जी कि यहाँ से अब खाली करके
खाली कर दो, ये 10 बजे को खाली कर दो, हम यहाँ सील करेंगे। सरकार ने 10 बजे को,
आज 10 बजे
आज 10 बजे के तुम जितने सामान साफ सकते हो ले जाओ, नहीं ले जाना तो यहीं रख लो। यहाँ तुम्हारा सामान कुछ नहीं हुआ, तुम्हारे लिए व्यवस्था हो जाएगा। तो अभी तो है नहीं, कमरे कहीं है नहीं हमारे व्यवस्था के लिए। अब देखेंगे शाम तक क्या बोलेंगे।
कौन कौन है आपके परिवार में जो अब?
हाँ, बहू है, बुढ़े है, बच्चे है, लड़का है।
मंत्री बनाया गया बलबीर सिंह ਉਹ ਨੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ 3 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਜਾਬਤਾ ਮੁਜਰਮ ਨੇ, ਸਜ਼ਾ ਜਾਬਤਾ ਮੁਜਰਮ 3 ਸਾਲ ਵਾਸਤੇ।
I'm Shravan Sen reporting from New Delhi, and this is Republic TV.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath. There you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when 2 suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army, and these 2 are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are 2 automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these 2 terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे, और 3 अलग-अलग FIR इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath. There you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when 2 suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized.
The gateway to Hemkund Sahib and Badrinath Joshimath has been declared a landslide subsidence zone. Meanwhile, Supreme Court is scheduled to hear the Joshimath case tomorrow as more than 600 other buildings have developed cracks as of now. Prime Minister Modi has been monitoring the situation in Joshimath, and NDRF and SDRF teams have been rushed to the spot to evacuate families as early as possible. Till now, nearly 70 affected families have been shifted, while the work to relocate many others is underway. 2 central teams have been sent to Joshimath. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Tamil Nadu government versus governor face-off escalates as in assembly as governor proposes a state name change. It calls Dravidian politics progressive. In the biggest outreach to the Indian diaspora, Prime Minister launches Pravasi Bharatiya Convention 2023 in Indore. Stay tuned. I am Aneri Shah reporting from Hyderabad, and this is Republic.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे। और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when 2 suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these 2 are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are 2 automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these 2 terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें
Christian Michelle. And that is Christian Michelle. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India? Christian, would you tell the truth? Christian, would you tell the truth?
Mr. Bhandari. Mr. Bhandari. Mr. Bhandari.
I'll be very straight with you. If he's able to do that, I'll give you a scoop which will create ripples there.
We tracked down Sanjay Bhandari. We don't preach journalism. We practice it.
BJP protest that was marching towards the Chief Minister's residence. You can see how the barricades have been broken over here. The BJP workers have broken the barricades and now they are marching towards the Chief Minister's residence. And this protest is getting aggressive. And you can see my VJ Surinder Rawat bringing in this protest is coming after there was a lot of ruckus in the house when councillors of both the parties clashed in the house because of the oath-taking order, where the BJP workers claimed that the nominated workers should have gotten the permission to to take the oath, whereas the Aam Aadmi Party workers wanted to take oath first, and then the entire controversy unraveled into a massive uproar in the house. You can see that these are the voices of the Bharatiya Janata Party workers, and they are alleging that all that happened inside that particular house was condemnable, that they did not that the Aam Aadmi Party workers did not comply by the rules and resorted to unruly behavior that ended into massive ruckus inside the party. And you can also see that these big placards all on a main road marching towards the Chief Minister's residence. That really deciphers the kind of ire these BJP workers are holding, because the showdown was quite indeed shameful, because in a house where work and progress is supposed to happen, the events that unraveled on that hapless day are to be accounted for.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Same Congress that defended terrorist Sharik now don't silence as their own leader's son is arrested in Shivamoga bomb blast case. Plus, multiple teams rushed Joshimath declared disaster probe. Rescue and relief operations are underway. Top court to hear the matter tomorrow. Stay tuned.
I'm Amandeep Dikshit reporting from Chandigarh, and this is Republic.
$11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे। और 3 अलग-अलग FIR इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद।
बिगेस्ट न्यूज
10 मार्च के बाद बुलडोजर चलेगी कि नहीं चलेगी?
10 मार्च के बाद फिर विकास और पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के ऊपर फिर से बुलडोजर अपना काम भी करना प्रारंभ कर देगा।
बिगेस्ट न्यूज मेकर्स
The government is not going out of its way to correct any political messaging.
After a point, it is like you can convince a person who wants to listen and think. But if I've already made up my mind, no argument can convince them.
The biggest events.
Viewers, we're live and breaking and getting some more news coming in from West Bengal. Another incident of stone pelting on Vande Bharat Express has now come to light and to fore. The incident was reported in between Chandanpur to Bardhaman station at about 6:40 a.m. under the Howrah division. Windows, glasses were slightly broken as reported, and you can see the multiple attacks which have taken place on the Vande Bharat Express January 2nd, January 3rd and on January 9th. Back-to-back attacks, stone pelting incidents coming in right now, viewers. In a span of just a few days, another incident of stone pelting on Vande Bharat Express has come to the fore. Now, this incident took place in West Bengal and stones were pelted at one of the compartments of the train. This is not the first time, viewers. This is literally the fourth time right now that stones were thrown at the Vande Bharat Express. The visuals on the screen are coming in, viewers, right now as well. The visuals on the screen are coming up. And we also know that the Vande Bharat Express's operations were also disrupted and the train was compelled to halt for a few minutes. Ishandev, you're joining us live once again from a Republic Bangla newsroom. Ishandev, just take us through exactly what we know so far. You were telling us about the latest details coming in. Anything new that we picked up?
Shivangi, what has happened so far as we are concerned, as the railway sources have confirmed till now to our correspondents located in those districts, the sources are saying that when the Vande Bharat Express this morning was on its way from Howrah towards New Jalpaiguri, when it was somewhere between the Hooghly district and Bardwan district, that means when the train was on its way to leave the borders of Hooghly districts and was about to enter the Bardwan district, at that time this incident happened. This time also this was an incident of stone pelting and the C5 coach was under attack this time, and this is a fourth attack on the Vande Bharat Express in 8 days. It has been running in West Bengal for 8 days. This was the 8th morning, and it has come under attack for the fourth time. In 8 days, a new train, a semi-high speed train, which the whole country, the whole nation is thinking as its pride, that train is coming under attack one after another. This is the fourth time it has come under attack, and within 8 days this is the fourth attack. So this is very unfortunate in West Bengal, and since the very beginning of the journey of Vande Bharat Express, this kinds of incidents are happening. These kinds of incidents are coming to surface after two attacks on Vande Bharat Express, after two consecutive attacks on Vande Bharat Express. The Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamta Banerjee, spoke up on this, and she said that the attack happened from somewhere from Bihar. When the train was passing through Bihar, some people pelted stone on it, and West Bengal does not have any responsibility in this. But at that time, you should remember that at that time when Chief Minister was making this statement, at that time there were already two attacks happened on the train. So if one attack was happening from Bihar, then which was the location of the second attack or the another attack, that was not being made clear by Mamta Banerjee. Now another attack happened last night, and this morning another attack. These are four attacks, and today the spot which is somewhere between Bardwan and Hooghly, there is no Bihar border or Jharkhand border near to that place. This is completely inside West Bengal. So if an attack has happened on the train in the initial days somewhere from Bihar, and if the responsibility goes on the Bihar administration on that, and if today the fourth attack, this has clearly happened inside West Bengal, inside the borders of West Bengal, then who is to take the responsibility? That is the biggest question right now. What the Chief Minister, what the administration...
I'll come back to you, Ishandev. I'm being joined right now by Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP on the phone line. Thank you for joining us, and a very good afternoon to you. What is the first reaction coming in? We're seeing back-to-back attacks on the Vande Bharat Express, back-to-back attacks, which are also leading to disruptions.
See, now you can understand the mentality of the Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee जी. उनको डेवलपमेंट से कुछ भारत के अच्छे कामों के साथ क्यों नफरत है? अगर ये ट्रेन बांग्लादेश से आई होती तो शायद ममता बनर्जी जी इस ट्रेन का स्वागत करते, फूलों के साथ स्वागत करते. इसका नाम वंदे मातरम है. ये भारत की एक ट्रेन है और इसलिए इसके साथ इस तरह से किया जा रहा है. आप देश के अंदर डेवलपमेंट के अच्छे काम, क्योंकि वो मोदी जी ने अच्छे काम किए हैं, आपसे वो बर्दाश्त नहीं हो रहे और खुद आप कुछ अच्छा कर नहीं पा रहे, इसलिए आप तोड़फोड़ कर रहे हैं. हमें बहुत दुख हुआ. ये देश का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, देश के लोगों के साथ, पैसे के साथ बनाया हुआ इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है. ये ट्रेन भारत के 125 करोड़ लोगों के आर्थिक स्रोतों के साथ बनी हुई है और आप इससे इतनी नफरत करते हैं. इसके नाम से हम नफरत करते हैं. इसका स्पष्ट मतलब ये है कि आपकी भारत के प्रति, भारत के लोगों के प्रति, भारत के लोगों के धर्म के प्रति कोई आस्था नहीं. आप किसी और मुल्क के हाथों में खेल रहे हैं.
Right, thank you so much for joining us here, Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP. Thank you so much. I'm also being joined by Sukanto Majumdar, West Bengal BJP President, joining us on the phone line. Thank you so much. Now we are seeing back-to-back attacks on the Vande Bharat Express. Just after a month, the Prime Minister Modi had flagged off the Vande Bharat Express from the Howrah station. Mr. Majumdar.
See, these things are happening due to the inaction of Mamata Banerjee's police. Because as you know, few days ago, the Vande Bharat Express was attacked at Malda, which is under the jurisdiction of West Bengal police, and similar kind of attack happened in the Kishanganj area, which is under the jurisdiction of the Bihar police. Bihar police till now arrested those who are associated with this stone pelting at Kishanganj area. But it is really shameful that till now no one has been arrested in case of Malda. And not only that, I gathered the information that the railway official staff are getting harassed by the West Bengal police. And they are, the West Bengal police, they are pressurizing these railway officials of the Shamshi and the adjoining areas to speak that, or to give the report that the stone came out of some other part of the state of West Bengal. So this is the way how Mamata Banerjee's police is tackling this kind of incident. They should be arrested. They should have arrested the culprit, but they could not do anything, and that's why these kind of incidents are happening. And I feel if this continues, this kind of mindset continues, then this kind of incident will increase.
All right, thank you, Sukanto Majumdar, for joining us on the phone line. West Bengal BJP President. I'm also being joined by Nanil Kohli of the BJP. Nanil Kohli is joining of the BJP. A very good afternoon to you, Mr. Kohli. Now, we are saying that the BJP is demanding strict action. We have spoken to Sukanto Majumdar as well just a short while. What do you think should happen next? Do you want a fair probe on what's happening?
Vande Bharat Express is a train that serves the people of West Bengal. It is not a BJP train or a Trinamool train or any other party's political train. It is for the movement of people, something to be celebrated for the benefit of West Bengal and its citizens. Now the fact that you are having repeated stone pelting incidents, it leads to three conclusions. A, that the government there, or the ruling party, the Trinamool Congress, is unhappy that a train has been launched. Perhaps because they don't do development. They don't want development by the center to take place on central subjects. Number two, there are miscreants there who have protection because the police is not being able to take action. Now, either those miscreants have the protection of the ruling party, so the police's hands are tied, or it would be difficult to believe that the police is inept and is unable to find the real culprits when it's becoming a repeated exercise. And the West Bengal police actually is a very good police. So they might be having the information, but may be prevented from actually taking action. And number three, these are anti-national people who are against India as a democracy, and therefore it is the collective responsibility of all of us as citizens to expect that the state government, because law and order is a state subject, they take complete action and act in the interest of the country and the people of West Bengal. This is public money. It's not money going from anyone's personal pocket. It goes from all of us who pay tax. We all have a vested interest that development must take place, and then it serves people. That's what Modi ji's government is all about. So this is the crux of the issue. The West Bengal government, and Ms. Mamata Banerjee is the chief minister there, has to show that it is serious about it, must bring the culprits to the book, and one would hope that petitions are filed in the court to recover the amounts personally under various provisions that exist in our laws, to recover amounts personally from the guilty and even attachment of their properties if they do not have the amounts available in their bank accounts.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Kohli. Nalin Kohli of the BJP joining us here. Back-to-back incidents, attack on the Vande Bharat Express, the BJP demanding answers on these incidents. But let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now, viewers. We continue getting the top updates on India's #1 news channel. Big controversy over the release of Siddaramaia's book by BJP. BJP will release a book titled Siddaramaia's True Dreams at 3 p.m. today. That will be the highlight of the Congress's soft stance towards PFI and the withdrawal of the case. BJP also to highlight Siddaramaia's stance on Tipu. Siddaramaiya dressed alike. The Tipu Sultan is seen on the cover of the book, viewers. So that is the cover you're seeing right now. And let's go to Prajwal. Prajwal is joining us live right now. Prajwal, the BJP scheduled to release a book titled Siddaramaiya True Dreams at 3 p.m. on today, just a short while back. In fact, we will be waiting for that. What details do you have on that?
Shivangi, now we are already expecting drama here because the Congress workers had already approached the SJ Park police station, going on and stating the fact that this particular book release event should not be allowed to happen because it is portraying quite a negative image on Siddaramaiah. So therefore, they are also going on and stating that they will protest outside town hall too. And you can clearly look at the police security deployment as well, because we are seeing a lot of police personnel who have already gathered here. We are seeing some Congress functionaries, and this is the very venue where if we pan towards our right, this is the very venue where the book release event is happening. And even as we are speaking, as a precautionary measure, the police have deployed, additional forces there, and they are standing out, making sure that there will be no sort of untoward incident which will be happening too. So this is something that has been doing, and even as we are seeing a section of
Prajwal, I'm coming back to you. Prajwal, I'm coming back to you in just a moment. We will be waiting, of course, for more details from ground from you. But right now, being joined by Malvika Vinash from the BJP Karnataka. Thank you for joining us. Now we know that the BJP will be releasing this book called Siddaramaiya True Dreams at 3 p.m. and the Congress is already retaliating on that. Take us through exactly what we can expect next, Malvika Vinash, today at 3 p.m.
First and foremost, let me state on record that this is not a BJP function. BJP has neither written the book nor is it published it. And BJP is most certainly not releasing this book. It is a bunch of young people who are doing so. Therefore, this is not a publication of the BJP. However, the facts that may be in the book, we are yet to know the contents of the book. The facts in the book, one can take a guess. Because of the manner in which Siddaramaiah conducted himself in the 5 years that he was Chief Minister of Karnataka. Every policy of his was anti-Hindu and were meant to woo and appease the Muslim voters. Therefore, one can imagine what can be in the book or what will be in the book. However, this is not a publication of the BJP. And why is the Congress party so rattled? I don't understand. Why are they protesting? What do they think is in the book that they are protesting? Let the book come out first. Then they can refute what's in the book. They are so scared because they know that all of it is factual, all of it is real. The manner in which he appeased, the manner in which he organized Tipu Jayanti, which led to the death of Hindu Karyakartas. So he is aware of it. He had policies like Shadi Bhagya and so on and so forth. So let the book get released.
Malvika, Avinash, could you just take us through exactly what are the contents of that book? Because our viewers are watching Republic TV, and in that book, the cover, it says, with the cover page, in fact, it shows Siddaramaiah dressed like Tipu Sultan. So, could you also take us through exactly what contents are there in that book?
You see, I have mentioned earlier that it is not a publication of the BJP. Therefore, I am also not aware of the contents of the book. What I can most certainly give you is a background to this book. There was a play that was written and directed by the director of Rangayana in Mysore, which was Tipu Nija Kanasugalu. Right? This perhaps is, only taking that matter further. Siddaramaiah most certainly hailed a man who was a tyrant who killed hundreds and lakhs of people in Karnataka. And therefore, one can only imagine what may be in the book. However, I am not aware of what's in the book.
Right. All right. Stay on with us. I'm also being joined by Dr. Sankara Guha of the Congress. Thank you for joining us. The Congress is retaliating already. And what do you think, what are the points that you object, Mr. Guha? What are the points that you object on this book?
Character assassination, to start with.
Right. Go ahead. All right. We're just trying to get back Dr. Sankara Guha of the Congress. So the Congress is retaliating already. The Congress unit of Karnataka has opposed the move of this book launch and approached, in fact, even cops to stop the book release event. So we are seeing, like Prajwal was telling us, in just a short while, the book launch will happen at 3 p.m. A fresh controversy has erupted in Karnataka. Let's go back to Dr. Sankara Guha of the Congress. You can go ahead, Sankara Guha. You are telling us that why do you oppose the launch of this book?
No, one is assassination of our leader, which the BJP has always been doing. We are absolutely averse to it. And most importantly, the BJP should have rather come out with a book of their achievements of what they have done in the last 3.5 years of power, which is zero. As the elections are closing in, instead of raking up such communal issues and, dividing and polarizing people, they have done nothing. And these are all BJP third-party agents. We have a minister who is going, a BJP sitting minister who is going to the launch of this book. I mean, what message are you giving to the society? You're so disturbed. Whatever these actions are just confirming to us that we are on the right path and we are going to come to power. We will stage a protest against this. We will not let this so easily out.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Sankara Guha of the Congress, for joining us here. So, a fresh controversy erupting there in Karnataka. The BJP is scheduled to release a book titled Siddaramaiah, True Dreams, at 3 p.m. shortly from now. And in fact, Prajwal is on ground. When that book release does happen, we'll get you all the details, viewers. And the Congress unit demanding at the same time the release event to be stopped. All right, let's see what else is making news from across India, viewers. The Prime Minister Modi inaugurated the 17th edition of the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas convention in Indore, in Madhya Pradesh. The Prime Minister said that India not only has the capability of becoming a knowledge center, but also a skilled capital. Supreme Court dismissed petition challenging committees set up in states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand for Uniform Civil Code. A bench led by CGI by the justice there has now questioned that what is wrong in the committee constituted under Article 162. NIA conducted searches at around 6 locations across Karnataka and arrested 2 in connection with Shivamoga ISIS conspiracy case. The raids are connected with the explosives seized in Shivamoga. Among those arrested is Congress leader as well, called Tajuddin Sheikh's son, Reshan. Congress party that once defended a terrorist Sharik now remain silent as their own leader's son has been arrested in Shivamoga bomb blast case. When asked about NIA searches, Congress leader Shiv Mukkar was now seen evading these questions.
Congress leader's son was arrested by NIA in Mangalore case.
Chaos erupted in the Tamil Nadu Assembly over Governor R.N. Ravi's comment about renaming Tamil Nadu. Slogans were raised and the DMK alliance staged a walkout, boycotting the governor's speech. Alleged stone pelting on the houses of two people belonging to the minority community took place in Pooch in Jammu and Kashmir. Locals said that it is an attempt to create religious divide and proper investigation must take place. Amid terror threats now, searches are being conducted in the Kishtwar district of Jammu. Special checkpoints have been established to keep tab on people moving in vehicles. Kolkata Police's Special Task Force arrested two accused ahead of the Republic Day celebrations for the suspected links with ISIS. According to the police, two persons have been arrested in Havra who have sent to police custody till January 19. The Madras High Court Advocates Association, which is one of the largest in Tamil Nadu, has postponed its elections after a major chaos erupted in the Madras High Court campus following an order by the court. The acting Chief Justice has agreed to now take a look at that issue later on. Another incident of stone pelting in Vande Bharat Express took place in Bengal. The incident was reported in between Chandanpur to Bardhaman station, where window panes were slightly broken. Viewers, getting some more updates coming in, and yet another mid-air incident that has come to light. A passenger has allegedly misbehaved with an air hostess under the influence of alcohol on an Indigo flight from Patna to Delhi. The incident was reported by the Indigo crew. So viewers, getting some breaking news coming in. Looks like that another mid-air incident has transpired. Viewers, where we're coming to know and that a case has come out from an Indigo flight. Now, what happened this time, viewers? A passenger has allegedly misbehaved with an air hostess under the influence of alcohol, and this Indigo flight was flying from Patna to Delhi. Harsha, you're joining us live. Just take our viewers through exactly what happened on that flight.
Exactly, Shivangi, now the flight which you are talking about is the mid-year incident which has happened in the Indigo Airlines, which is going from national campus in New Delhi to Patna. And the passengers who had boarded the flight, they were already drunk. They were not in their senses. They not only misbehaved with a few members with the air hostess, but they also insulted them, and they also went into the brawl with the co-passengers who were in the Indigo flight. And while the same Indigo flight landed in the Bihar airport, the case was immediately registered from the side of Indigo Airlines and they lodged a complaint at the airport police station of Patna. And now they have been arrested. The accused are being named as Rohit Kumar and Nitish Kumar. They are residents of Hajipur of Patna. They have been arrested and they are now being investigated and interrogated that where exactly they consumed alcohol. Were they carrying alcohol along with them, or were they too drunk before boarding the airline? And how did the accident happen? They have been investigated, but the case was lodged by Indigo Airlines after it landed in the Bihar airport.
Right. All right. Harsha, now, this incident is coming in, this alleged misbehavior is coming in on the Indigo flight. And this reminds us of one more case which was very, very widely shared on social media. Remember that there was an earlier spat between Indigo passenger and a cabin crew. Just after that, we are seeing this case come in. But what next for the two accused right now? Because the two accused have been arrested by the inspector of the Indira Gandhi International Airport police station, and further investigation in the case is underway.
Yes, Shivangi, now we have seen various major airlines in from SpiceJet, from AirAsia to Indigo. In the flights like these, the mid-air drawn incident, the issues with the food service has come into light. Earlier we saw the incident in Indigo air flight of food. There was an argument between passenger and the air hostess regarding food. Then we saw a mid-air incident with High Smile Airlines, where there was a serious brawl between the passengers and the co-passengers. So these incidents are really serious, and BJP has taken cognizance in all such incidents where such incidents are being reported from the mid-air. So the serious guidelines is really being issued to all the crew members, flight members, ground staff who are linked with all the airlines. So BJP and Civil Aviation Ministry are also planning to have a meeting with all the airlines officials so that a thorough guideline could be issued, and the passengers, before they board at the check-in, at the immigration point, at the security gate, to thoroughly check that they are not drunk, how much they have consumed, and if it is an international flight, how much alcohol should be served to them, so that such incidents should not be reported in future. Because in past 1 year, we have seen several incidents from the mid-air which are being reported, and some serious allegations of the misbehaving and insult and running into brawl with between the crew member and the co-passengers are being reported. And it is a serious incident. These are the serious incidents because when someone takes the airline, one is the responsibility of the crew member to take care of the safety and comfort of the passengers, and it is the responsibility of passengers as well to behave properly, sincerely, and not to misbehave and insult the crew members. So the guidelines will be issued equally to both sides, and there will be thorough check-in at the security gate and at the check-in counters as well. Shivangi, back to you.
Right. Okay, so our viewers are watching the visuals come in of their arrest as well, viewers. This is the Indigo incident we're talking about after the Air India incident where it was a Republic TV campaign. We highlighted the story which again had led to the arrest of Shankar Mishra, the accused in the case. We're seeing more incidents come out, and of course right now incident from an Indigo plane has been reported. 2 people arrested by the Indira Gandhi International Airport Police. And right now, viewers, let's move on to the other stories we're tracking as well. Now, remember, 2 drunk passengers had misbehaved on board an Indigo flight with an air hostess.
Aam Aadmi Party workers and leaders are planning to take out a protest march from Aam Aadmi Party headquarters till the LG House, and they have now been stopped by the Delhi police. Let me straight away try to show you the pictures of this protest which is now underway. This protest is taking place against the kind of behavior which was done allegedly by BJP. This is what the Aam Aadmi Party is claiming, and that is why Aam Aadmi Party workers are now taking out this protest march. You can see as to how they are sitting there on the roads after they are being stopped. They are holding this placard which reads "Bhajpa walo sharm karo, Samvidhan ki hatya karna band karo." So protest versus protest is taking place after the kind of visuals, unprecedented visuals we saw coming in from Delhi's Civic Center, where full-blown war took place, violence took place, brawls were exchanged.
BJP, having lesser number of members, is trying to make its mayor by foul means.
But the question here is that BJP is saying that their councillors have been attacked by Aam Aadmi Party councillors. We also saw the pictures coming in where one of your councillors was seen holding a chair in his hand and he was trying to throw it on a BJP councillor. How are we going to justify this?
No, it's completely false statement by Bhajpa.
हमारा मांगना यह है कि जो संविधान में लिखा है उसको ठीक ढंग से वो लागू किया जाए.
लिखा है क्या कहना
जो भी है, जैसा कि नॉमिनेट पार्षद है उनको बाद में वो दी जाती है, और वो
मतलब थोड़ी देर कानून हाथ में ले लेंगे, लड़ाई झगड़ा थोड़ी करेंगे.
मचा रखे. सबसे पहले नॉमिनेट पार्षदों को ही उन्होंने और दिलाने की कोशिश की, जो कि गलत है.
Workers, let me try to show you the pictures of barricading those that have been put up here. These workers have now been stopped here by Delhi police personnel have been deployed. CRPF personnel have been deployed here. Multiple layers of barricading has been done to stop these workers. In fact, water cannon have also been called in, looking into the massive protest which has been announced by Aam Aadmi Party.
Viewers, what will coming up on the other side? Punjab cop chasing the carjackers killed by the armed assailants. Not even the police personnel are safe in Man's government. Plus, days after the shameful drama during May elections, fresh protest was a protest politics by the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
I am Suesha Sawant reporting from New Delhi. This is Republic.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे। और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and
Viewers, top updates right now. PM Modi inaugurated the 17th edition of the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas Convention in Indore in Madhya Pradesh. PM Modi said that India not only has the capability of becoming a knowledge center, but also a skilled capital. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Same Congress defended terrorist Sharik now dons silence as their own leader's son arrested in Shivamoga bomb blast case.
This is Shivangi Shukla reporting from Delhi NCR, and this is Republic.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे। और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition.
Top headlines right now. Punjab cop chasing the car, jackers killed by the armed assailants. Not even the police personnel are safe in Man's government. Days after the shameful drama during mayor elections, fresh protest versus protest politics by Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP.
His son was arrested by NIA in Mangalore case.
Same Congress that defended terrorist Sharik now don't silence as her own leader's son is arrested in Shivamoga bomb blast case. Tamil Nadu government versus governor face-off escalates in assembly as governor proposes state's name change and calls Dravidian politics regressive. Multiple teams rushed Joshimath to declare disaster probe, and rescue and relief operations are underway. Top court to hear matter tomorrow. In the biggest outreach to India and diaspora, Prime Minister launches Pravasi Bharatiya Convention 2023 in Indore. Alright viewers, we're getting some details and visuals coming out right now. Big controversy will release on Siddaramaia's book by BJP. BJP will release a book titled Siddaramaiya True Dreams at 3 p.m. today that will highlight Congress's soft stance towards PFI and the withdrawal of the case. BJP also to highlight Siddaramaia's stance on Tipu. Siddaramaiya dressed alike. Tipu Sultan is seen on the cover of the book, viewers. So we're getting these details and these visuals coming in as well, viewers, right now on Republic TV. Now, those are the visuals they're coming in. These are exclusive visuals as controversy over the Siddaramaiya book is escalating. Remember, the BJP is scheduled to release the book titled Siddaramaiya True Dreams. A fresh controversy has now erupted in Karnataka with the Congress unit demanding the release event to be stopped. Let's go across to Prajwal. Prajwal, what are we seeing there? It's a big showdown over the book release. we'll come back to Prajwal. But viewers, the visuals coming in. Big showdown. Congress staging a protest there. The Congress retaliated after they got the news of this book. The Congress unit of Karnataka has opposed the move by the BJP now has approached cops to stop the book release event. And the visuals coming in right now as the Congress stages a protest there. And viewers, when we talk about the book will highlight Congress's soft stance towards PFI and the withdrawal of 175 PFI cases in 2015 when his government came to power in the state. With the cover page showing Siddaramaiah dressed like Tipu Sultan, the book will also highlight Siddaramaiah's stance on Mysuru ruler Tipu Sultan. So these are the visuals coming in right now. Big controversy there erupting. And as you can also see on your screen, viewers, there is a picture of Siddaramaiah dressed as Tipu Sultan on the cover page. So right now, viewers, we're seeing a big showdown. BJP's book is being attacked. By the Congress, they are retaliating to what's happening right now, viewers. And these are visuals coming in. Visuals are coming in just before the book release. The book will be released around 3 p.m. today, in approximately half an hour from now. It's a fresh controversy, which is erupted in Karnataka with the Congress unit demanding the release event to be stopped. And we're getting you all the top details coming in, viewers, on the story as we get to the top updates. Those are the latest visuals coming in. These are exclusive visuals that only Republic TV has got as we get to the top updates. Let's go to Prajwal. Prajwal, just take our viewers through what is happening on ground.
Now, Shivangi, looking at it, the Congress workers as well as the BJP workers had a face-off here. And the face-off was mainly to do with the fact that the Congress workers were protesting below the town hall, right in front of it, and they were releasing schemes which was introduced by the Siddaramaiah government during his tenure when he was in power. But later what happened was the BJP, to counter what the Congress was taking, also released a huge banner out here in town hall, which went on and angered the Congress workers, and therefore there was a war of words which happened between the BJP and the Congress. The Congress questioning the police as to how were they even allowing them to go on and release this particular poster out here as well. So therefore, movements were quite tense here even as we were speaking, and even female Congress workers along with the BJP workers too were bundled off in a bus and they have been taken away. Now the BJP workers out here
at Town Hall 2 have been sent inside, and the police are going on and requesting them, stating that they will have to go on and release the book only inside the town hall, and they will not be having permission to release it out here on the streets as well. And many of the senior police personnel too who arrived here at the spot are trying to go on speak to the BJP and the Congress workers, asking them to go ahead peacefully with this particular event and not to clash with each other. So these were some ugly scenes which were witnessed just a few minutes ago, Shivangi. But right now, even as we are speaking, we are expecting that more workers would be coming in large numbers as well here, because the police deployment has increased too, and more number of cops too coming in. So we will have to wait and watch. And meanwhile, regarding this particular book, the few initial pages of the book were released by the BJP here, which shows the Siddaramaiah government's soft stance against the PFI, mainly highlighting the fact that Siddaramaiah is somebody who has always been for the PFI, and the number of cases which were withdrawn as well. So we will have to wait here, and shortly from now we are also expecting that the BJP minister C.N. Ashwath Narayan, Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan will also be present here. Shivangi, over to you in the studios.
Right, and Prajwal, you're showing us all the top details, and the visuals are coming in for all our viewers to see about that controversy which is erupted. Now, the Congress has been retaliating as well. What are the Congress saying? What objections do they have?
Now, Shivangi, even if you're looking at what the Congress is stating, they have one thing. They are going on and highlighting the schemes of the Siddaramaiah government here, mainly the Shadi Bhagya, the Anna Bhagya and the Kshira Bhagya, and also the housing schemes too. They're also pointing at the BJP and holding them responsible, stating that the Indira canteens were removed mainly during the BJP tenure, and this was something which was quite affordable as well. Now, it is also being stated that the Congress is stating that the BJP is assassinating the character of Siddaramaiah by comparing him to that of by comparing him to that of Tipu Sultan as well. But we will have to wait out and watch as to what might happen here, because the BJP somewhere has distanced themselves from this book release. Because shortly we were also speaking to Malvika Avinash. She is going on and stating that there was absolutely nothing to do with it. We are also seeing many, we are also seeing many Congress and BJP functionaries who are going on to state, going on to state. We are trying to get some voices on this. Let's go across and speak to them as well. Let's go across.
All right, okay, so Prajwal is trying to get some voices. He's trying to talk to some people from that site. Massive showdown over the book release, viewers. The book will release very shortly. In around 20 minutes is when the time is expected for the book release to happen. Now, this is the BJP, which is scheduled to release the book titled Siddaramaiah True Dreams at 3 p.m. A fresh controversy has now erupted in Karnataka, with the Congress unit demanding the release of event to be
had a dream of imposing emergency in India. The same thing is carried out by the Congress in the state of Karnataka also. When you take Siddaramaiah's rule between 2013 and 2018, what did he do except for doing appeasement politics? See, the dream of Nehru, then Indira Gandhi, and also the Tipu Sultan, who is known for his cruelty and who is a coward, he has been imaged as Congress, like the bigger leader, and he was the one who started Tipu Jayanti. Who is Tipu, first of all? Tipu is somebody who is a coward, who is responsible for mass conversion, then mass killing of, the Ayangari Brahmins in Melukote. So that is what he did. And if you take our, to give one more example of, you take our land records. So what kind of words we have today? So that is nothing but Persian or Urdu words. So those kind of imposition he did in the state of Karnataka. So similarly, in the same path and line with Tipu Sultan, Siddaramaiah also did administration for the past 5 years. So he was focusing only on the minorities just for the sake of taking votes and getting votes. He has done a lot of blunders. So he goes to a temple after eating, fish. Okay, that he and his party comes out.
So you are opposing it and you are releasing the book?
No, it's not we are releasing. Okay, so somebody is doing it, and of course, let the public know, let the people of Karnataka know how appeasement politics Mr. Siddaramaiah did in 5 years. So what did he do except for doing that? You name any one thing why people of Karnataka should remember Siddaramaiah for his administration, except for the fact that he was responsible for the killing of 36 Hindu Karyakartas in that 5 years.
Sir,
okay.
The book's headline is completely clearly says that Sidhu Nija Kanasuguru. That means his real dreams. He says that you're trying to tarnish his image.
No, what is his real dreams? That's what I'm telling you. His dream is on par with Tipu Sultan dreams. Whatever Tipu did in his ruling, the same thing was done by Siddaramaiah during those 5 years. As I told you earlier, he was responsible for killing, 36 Hindu Karyakartas, and he was the one who took the case against SDP and PFI members, more than 1,500 cases. That too, when the cabinet opposed, he formed as Mohan Vishwa.
Sir, what is the reason of this? What is this?
See, this books today, what we are releasing, they are releasing the compilation of the atrocities done by Siddaramaiah. This is the fact-finding book, what he has actually done in the last 5 years, and how he has killed the Hindus, and how he has gone against the wishes of the Hindus and against the public mandate. Okay, how he has gone against the public mandate. This book shows what are the atrocities he has done, and some good Samaritan has compiled all these books.
Viewers, so these are visuals coming in right now. Showdown over the book release, viewers. And the Congress is protesting this book, which will be released at 3 p.m. We're talking about a book titled Siddaramaiah's True Dreams. A fresh controversy has now erupted in Karnataka, with the Congress unit demanding the release event to be stopped. We continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. Much more coming up on the other side. And in fact, some visuals are coming in right now, viewers. Some visuals are coming in right now. Big row has erupted And you can see those visuals coming in where many Congress workers have been detained. The Congress is protesting. It's a BJP versus Congress face-off over that book release, viewers. So this visuals coming in right now for us, viewers. Some more breaking updates coming in on Republic TV. The court put stay on book release. I repeat, we're getting some fresh updates. Court has put a stay on the book release, viewers. The court has put a stay on the book release. So we're getting a fresh update right now. The book was supposed to release at around 3 p.m. But it seems as if that won't happen because the court is saying that the book will not release. A stay has been put on the book release right now, viewers. Remember, the BJP was scheduled to release a book titled Siddaramaiya's True Dreams. Now a fresh controversy erupted. There were many protests, which we showed the visuals of Congress protesting on the streets. And right now, viewers, getting some top updates. Let's go ahead to Prajwal. Prajwal, now before the book release, which was just around 15 minutes away originally, it seems the court now has put a stay on the book release.
Shivangi, that there has been a court order from the court which was filed by Siddaramaiya, who is the son of former Chief Minister Siddaramaiya, where he's gone on to state that this particular book, which is going to be released by the BJP, which will be released by Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, who is the minister, it is now being stated that this material will defame, this material will go on and spoil the image of Siddaramaiya, and the same has been printed, and this will also cause a lot of hatred too. This is what is being stated. So therefore now there has been an interim order which has been passed. So the full order copy which Republic has accessed also states that the plaintiff has approached, that is Dr. Yatindra Siddaramaiya has approached the court stating that he is a son and his father's image is being damaged, not from a political perspective but from a personal perspective. He's going on to say that his father's image will be damaged, and therefore it will also hurt the sentiments of the followers of Siddaramaiya, is also what is being stated here. And in this now, therefore, the court is saying that behalf from issuing or hosting defamatory statement of any sort in connection with any matter against the plaintiff through the print as well as the electronic media, from publishing, packaging or releasing or offering this particular book is something which is being stated now. And now the next date of hearing is also being referred here. But all said and done, will they go ahead with it or not is something that will have to be seen, even as we are speaking out here, Shivangi. But definitely we are also expecting a lot of action shortly from now, and we will also have to wait in as to how the BJP will proceed with it. And they are also trying to go on and speak to their legal counsels as well, trying to understand as to what is this interim order which has been passed by the city civil court. Over to you.
All right, thank you, Prajwal, for joining us with all those details. The court order has put a stay on the book release, viewer. This is the latest coming in on Republic TV after the showdown over the Siddaramaiya book release. The court has put a stay on the release. Time for a very short break, viewers. We are live and breaking on Republic TV, getting you all the top updates. Coming up on the other side, same Congress that defended terrorist Sharik now drawn silence as their own leader's son is arrested in Shimoga bomb blast case. Plus, multiple teams rush Joshimath declared disaster-prone zone. Rescue and relief operations are underway. Top court to hear the matter tomorrow. Stay tuned.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे। और 3 अलग अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
A huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when 2 suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army, and these 2 are the weapons that have been recovered.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Viewers, a theft was reported on Monday from the house of Anjali Singh, the woman who died a horrific death on New Year's Day after she was dragged for several kilometers under a car that hit her scooty. Family members of Anjali claim that the thieves broke open the lock of their house at Karan Vihar, and among the items that were stolen includes an LCD TV. They also alleged that Anjali's friend Nidhi was behind the theft. So a big allegation coming in from Anjali's family members. Let's go to Piyush Mishra. Piyush, take our viewers through exactly what the allegations are. We know that a theft has been reported, and what was stolen was a LCD TV. One of the things stolen was a LCD TV.
Well, that's right, and that's the allegation coming in from the family members of Anjali. If we talk about the police's version, remember that police has released a statement on this entire issue. Police has said that the incident took place at around 8:30 a.m. They got the call about this incident at around 8:30 a.m. in the morning, and they are investigating this entire case. In fact, a team of forensic experts and Delhi police reached there on the spot the moment they got the call about theft at Anjali's residence. Now the family members of Anjali are coming out, and they are claiming that Nidhi is behind this. Remember that the door of Anjali's house was locked from outside when this theft took place. Mother of Anjali had gone to hospital for her kidney ailment treatment. Now police is saying that the investigation in this case is going on. They have registered an FIR in this entire case. A team of forensic experts and Delhi police had reached at the spot and has collected all the exhibits from that particular location. It is also being reported that LCD TV and few other things have been stolen from the house of Anjali. Family members are claiming that it is Nidhi who is behind this. Now we'll have to wait and watch how the investigation further proceeds in this entire case.
Right, Piyush. All right, Piyush, thank you so much for getting us all the details. So, family of Anjali alleging that LCD TV, among other things, stolen. And they also alleged that Anjali's friend Nidhi was behind that theft. Thank you, Piyush, and keep us ahead on the story. Let's take a very short break, viewers. Much more coming up on the other side of a very short break. Starting off with what's happening. Same Congress that defended terrorist Sharik now dons silence as her own leader's son is arrested in Shivamoga bomb blast case. Plus, Tamil Nadu government versus governor face-off escalates in assembly as governor proposes state's name change and calls Dravidian politics regressive. Stay tuned. I am Priyanka Sharma from Gujarat and this is Republic.
$11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे। और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे।
We will stop national updates. PM Modi inaugurated the 17th edition of the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas Convention in Indore in Madhya Pradesh. The Prime Minister also said that India is not only has the capability of becoming a knowledge center but also a skilled capital. Supreme Court dismissed a petition challenging committees set up in states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand for Uniform Civil Code. A bench headed by CJI D.Y. Chandrachud questioned what is wrong in the committee constituted under Article 162. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Punjab cop chasing the carjackers killed by the armed assailants. Not even police personnel are safe in Man's government. Stay tuned.
I'm Zeenat Zishan Fazil reporting from Srinagar, and this is the Republic.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
A huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army, and these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे, और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers.
Viewers, it's time for Super Fast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. BJP versus Congress face-off escalated Karnataka as BJP was scheduled to release a book titled Siddaramaiah True Dreams. However, the court has put stay on the book release. BJP claimed that they will highlight the Congress's soft stance towards PFI in this group, and it was to also highlight Congress's leader Siddaramaiah's stance on Tipu Sultan. Heavy police deployment outside town hall as Congress workers protested against the release of Siddaramaiah's book. Many Congress workers were detained as they demanded that BJP should not be allowed to release the book. Another incident of stone pelting Vande Bharat Express took place in Bengal. The incident was reported in between Chandanpur to Bardhaman station, where window panes were slightly broken. NIA conducted searches at 6 locations across Karnataka and arrested 2 in connection with Shivamogga ISIS conspiracy case. The raids are connected with the explosives seized at Shivamogga. Among those arrested is Congress leader Tajuddin Sheikh's son, Reshan. Congress party that once defended terror Sharik now remain silent as their own leader's son has been arrested in Shivamogga bomb blast case. When asked about NIA searches, Congress leader Shiv Kumar was seen evading the questions.
Congress leader's son was arrested by NIA in Mangalore case, sir.
Prime Minister Modi inaugurated the 17th edition of the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas Convention in Indore in Madhya Pradesh. PM Modi said that India not only has the capability of becoming a knowledge centre but also a skilled capital. After the violence inside the civic meeting in Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party and BJP held counter-protests on the streets. Aam Aadmi Party leaders raised slogans outside the LG's residence against the BJP leaders. The BJP claimed Aam Aadmi Party had crossed all lines by targeting women leaders. The Bombay High Court allowed the release of the Chanda Kochar, the former ICICI Bank managing director, and her husband Deepak Kochar from judicial custody after they were arrested by the CBI in the ICICI Bank Videocon loan fraud case. The court directed that the arrest was not in accordance with the law.
मैं आर्ग्यू किया था कि जब ये 41A नोटिस इशू होता है सीबीआई का या कोई भी एजेंसी का, तो फिर देयर इज अ स्टैट्यूटरी बार कि अरेस्ट नहीं होना चाहिए अनलेस कोई जेन्युइन रीज़न हो। वो रीज़न 41B2 सेक्शन 41B2 में सेट आउट है। वो होता है कि अगर उन्होंने टैंपरिंग की एविडेंस के साथ इंटरफेयर किया इन्वेस्टिगेशन में, वही सर्कमस्टेंसेस में उनकी अरेस्ट हो सकती है।
Supreme Court dismissed a petition challenging committees set up in states of Gujarat and Uttarakhand for uniform civil code. A bench led by CJI D.Y. Chandrachud questioned what is wrong in committee constituted under Article 162. The gateway to Hemkund Sahib and Badrinath Joshi Math has been declared a landslide subsidence zone. Meanwhile, Supreme Court is scheduled to hear the Joshi Math case tomorrow as more than 600 other buildings have developed cracks as of now. Chaos erupted in the Tamil Nadu Assembly over Governor R.N. Ravi's comment about renaming Tamil Nadu. Slogans were raised and DMK alliance staged a walkout boycotting Governor's speech. Alleged stone pelting on the houses of two people belonging to the minority community took place in Pooch in Jammu and Kashmir. Locals said that it is an attempt to create religious divide and proper investigations must take place. Amid terror threats, how searches are being conducted in Kishwar district of Jammu. Special checkpoints have been established to keep a tab on people moving in vehicles. Kolkata Police's special task force arrested 2 accused ahead of the Republic Day celebrations for the suspected links with ISIS. According to the police, 2 persons have been arrested in Havra who have been sent to police custody till January 19th. Madras High Court Advocates Association, which was one of the largest in Tamil Nadu, has postponed its election after a major chaos erupted in Madras High Court campus following an order by the court. The acting Chief Justice has agreed to look out into the issue later on. Anubhuto Mondol has filed a fresh plea before the Delhi High Court challenging his arrest in the cattle smuggling case. Mondol, in the fresh plea, has contended that he was not supplied the ground of arrest as mandated under Section 19 of the PLA Act. A theft was reported from the house of Anjali Singh, the woman who died a horrific death in the hit-and-run case. Family members of Anjali claimed that the thieves broke open the lock of their house and stole several items. They also alleged that Anjali's friend Nidhi was behind the theft. A couple and their friends were arrested for allegedly murdering a 35-year-old man called Nebashish Paul and dumping his body in an area in Bengaluru. The accused have been identified and CCTV footage has been captured. A Pakistani drone intrusion bid was foiled by the BSF troops in Gurdaspur, Punjab. 74 rounds were fired on the drone by the BSF troops. Joint search operations is being carried out in 22 villages by the Punjab police and the BSF. And yet another mid-air incident. 2 drunk passengers caused havoc on a Patna-bound Indigo flight from Delhi. The incident has been reported by the Indigo crew and 2 people have been arrested. Nabi Yahya Khan was arrested for allegedly making a threat call to Mumbai police regarding a 1993 blast-like explosion in the city. Police said that Nabi has a dozen cases against him and was also arrested before. Police are yet to ascertain the cause of the threat call. Directorate of Revenue Intelligence of Coimbatore intercepted 6 passengers who bought gold and concealment from Sharjah. The total quantity of gold seized was 3.54 kilograms, valued at 2.05 crores. One person named Muthu Kumar has been arrested in the case. Days after a teenage shot at a 50-year-old grocery store owner in Bhajanpara area, New Delhi, the 17-year-old accused has been taken to custody and a pistol has been recovered by the police. As per the preliminary probe, the accused had registered a case and 4 POCSO Act sections against the victim's son in the year 2021. Tunisha Sharma's mother made yet another claim accusing co-actor Shazan of not taking her to a nearby hospital. Tunisha's mother claims she was breathing and could have been saved if taken to the hospital on time. Visibility continued to remain low in Delhi as the city was covered in a layer of dense fog. At around 29 trains are running late by almost 2 hours. At least 100 domestic flights have been delayed from the Indira Gandhi International Airport due to very dense fog. Illegally constructed building of the Adhigam coaching center was demolished in Jaipur, Rajasthan after the owners failed to meet deadlines of vacating the place. Notices were sent to the 4 coaching operators, including teacher recruitment exam paper leak accused Anil Agarwal and 3 others. JDU National President Lalan Singh has said that instead of Narendra Modi, Nitish Kumar deserves to be the country's Prime Minister. He further added that the Prime Minister Modi implemented the same scheme in the year 2019 and was implemented by Nitish Kumar in 2015.
2019 में लागू करते हैं, जो योजना मुख्यमंत्री 2015 में लागू करते हैं, उसको आप 2019 में लागू करते हैं। प्रधानमंत्री के बनने के लायक नरेंद्र मोदी है कि नीतीश कुमार जी है, ये फैसला आपको करना है इख्तियार की जनता।
A massive fire broke out in Madurai Collectorate, destroying the Pongal customs worth lakhs of rupees. 4-5 fire tenders rushed to the spot. However, the cause of the fire is yet to be ascertained. After military had to intervene to control thousands of former Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro supporters who wreaked massive havoc on the streets of the country, the Prime Minister now, Narendra Modi, has said that the democratic traditions must be respected and that India will extend its full support to the Brazilian authorities. US President Joe Biden condemned the assault on democracy in Brazil after supporters of the former president invaded the country's top government offices. President Joe Biden said that the situation in Brazil was outrageous and joined Lula in calling for an immediate end to the attacks. At least 40 people were killed and dozens injured in a bus crash in central Senegal. The big collision had happened where at least 85 people got seriously injured. Supporters of the Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro, who refused to accept his electoral defeat, stormed Congress, Supreme Court and Presidential Palace in Brazil. Thousands of demonstrators bypassed security barricades, broke windows, invaded all 3 buildings. President Joe Biden arrived at the US-Mexico border for a first-hand look at border security. Biden is expected to meet with border officials to discuss migration as well as the increased trafficking of the other synthetic opioids. Prince William claimed in his new memoir that he killed 25 people in Afghanistan, that this has reignited anger in the country over widespread civilian deaths in British and US coalition-led airstrikes. Unrest continued in Peru as protesters kept up rallies against interim president and the protesters in the southern city of Juliaca took to the streets urging the president to resign. President Joe Biden carried out his inspection at the US-Mexico border on his first trip to the region after 2 years in office. Biden's announcement on border security and his visit to the border are aimed in blunting the impact of upcoming investigations into immigration as promised by Republicans. Hundreds of supporters of Brazil's far-right ex-president broke through the police barricades and stormed into Congress after failing to repel the invasion. Security forces used tear gas bombs fired from helicopters trying to disperse the protesters. Final arrangements are being made in Cornwall ahead of these several satellites being launched into space, the first rocket launch from UK soil. The initial window for the historic mission will open at 10:16 today, with additional backup dates continuing into May and more into January. Taliban have barred Afghan women from working at NGOs on one hand. On the other hand, aid groups and the UN said that women are vital for the delivery of life-saving assistance in Afghanistan and calling for the ban's reversal. The Bosnian Serb separatist leader awarded Russian President Vladimir Putin with the highest medal of honor for his patriotic concern and love for the Serb-controlled Bosnia. The medal will be presented to Putin during the next meeting between the two. Time for sports action now. A huge gala event will be held in Cuttack ahead of the FIH Men's Hockey World Cup 2023, which will be held in Odisha. The marquee hockey event will be held in Bhubaneswar and Rourkela from January 13 to January 29. India is looking forward to doing better this time as they had crashed out of the semi-final in 2018. Australia captain Pat Cummins brimmed with confidence after winning 4 out of 5 tests in the dominant home summer in the third test against South Africa on Sunday. Cummins believes that team has a chance of winning test series in India. Australia have also won 4 test series in India in 3/4 of a century of touring the country, the last in 2004. New Zealand pacer Doug Bracewell has now been replaced for the Matt Henry. He will be a replacement for Matt Henry in the ODI squads for India and Pakistan. Henry was ruled out of the white ball series against Pakistan and India after suffering some strain on the final day of the second test in Karachi. Team USA celebrated with beer pong and champagne after winning the inaugural United Cup in Sydney on Sunday. Americans defeated Italy in the final of the mixed teams event to claim the historic first ever United Cup title. The players will head to Melbourne and prepare for the Australian Open starting next Monday. Ho Chi Minh City ran Southeast Asia's first major marathon of the year. More than 10,000 runners competed in the 42km, 21km and 10km, 5km and kids races. This year's event had a total prize of over 700 million Vietnamese dong. Jon Rahm began the new year on the PGA Tour by letting 7 shots behind to win the Century Tournament of Champions on Sunday with plenty of help from Colin Morikawa, who had a spectacular wipeout even by the standards of the country. Indian captain Rohit Sharma completes 12 years with his IPL franchise Mumbai Indians. He was bought by the Mumbai Indians in 2011 at the first mega IPL event auction. On completing yet another year with the most successful, Sharma has thanked the team, management and the fans. Union Minister Jyotiradittya Scindia on Sunday inaugurated the Gwalior Sports Festival and also played cricket with young players. Scindia told India that has a lot of potential, immense potential in the field of sports. The Gwalior Sports Festival will witness different types of sports at 4 different grounds, such as kabaddi and volleyball, basketball and cricket, which was the opening of the sports festival. Mumbai City FC head coach Des Buckingham said that his team's focus is not on the records but on putting up consistent performances instead. After the Islanders recorded a dominant 4-0 win against Kerala Blasters FC in the Indian Super League at the Mumbai. Now the Islanders lead top spot on the ISL table, who will still remain unbeaten in this season after 13 games. Kevin Durant is also to undergo an MRI after exiting the Brooklyn Nets win over the Miami Heat on Sunday after a knee surgery. And Durant sustained the injury with 1-5 remaining in the third quarter when Jimmy Butler fell back into the Nets forward after he was having his shot blocked by Ben Simmons.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे। और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army, and these two are the weapons that have been recovered along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे, और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर
All right, viewers, let's go to Prajwal is getting us more details. Prajwal, we believe that Siddaramaiah will be contesting from Kolar. Just take us through the details, Prajwal.
Information that is coming in now, where sources are pointing, and even Siddaramaiah at a public speech has confirmed to his close supporters that he will be contesting from Kolar, because there was a lot of speculation whether Siddaramaiah will be contesting from the Kolar Assembly constituency or whether he will be contesting from Varuna constituency, where his son Dr. Yatindra contests from. But finally now, the suspense is over here, and it is a big announcement which is now being made that Siddaramaiah will be going on and contesting from Kolar, and this happened right after the JDS sitting MLA Srinivas Gowda pledged his support to the Congress, stating that he will work for Siddaramaiah, he will make sure Siddaramaiah wins in the upcoming position, and he is ready to sacrifice his seat as well. And this is a huge setback for the JDS in the upcoming elections too, because Kolar was considered to be a bastion of the JDS, but now the JDS MLA openly going on and saying...
But now the JDS MLA openly going on and saying that he is going to go on and sacrifice his seat for the Congress is something which is definitely creating a lot of waves in the political circles in Karnataka. And also, let's not forget that a few months ago, this was the very same MLA Srinivas Gowda who had also worked along with Rahul Gandhi in the Bharat Jodo Yatra too, where many of the sources had then hinted, and even Republic had spoken about it, stating that he will be joining the Congress. But now finally an official confirmation coming that Siddaramaiah will also be contesting from Kolar. And also, even if you're looking at the voter dynamics in this particular constituency, we are looking at a lot of minority votes, mainly in the form of Muslims as well as the Kurubas and also the other backward classes too. And now there is also an official confirmation stating that KH Muniappa has also gone ahead and given support to Siddaramaiah, stating that let him go on to contest too. And Siddaramaiah has taken this final decision, a very calculated decision, after going on and also consenting with the fact that he also went ahead, conducted discussions along with the neighboring along with the MLAs of the neighboring constituencies who are also from the Congress too. So this is definitely a big move as well, and this will definitely go on and turn a lot of heat in the political circle. Also, the fact that a month ago Siddaramaiah had stated that he will not be going on and contesting from Badami because Badami is quite far away from Bengaluru, and he will not be able to do justice for the people there too. So now the suspense is over, and we will have to see as to how the political ball will be rolling in Kolar in this particular regard. Out here, Shivangi.
Right. Okay. So this is a big announcement coming in right now, where we are seeing Siddaramaiah will be contesting from Kolar. And take us a little bit through exactly why this constituency is important, Prajwal.
Mainly now, Shivangi, Kolar is basically being seen as a safe seat for Siddaramaiah because of the minority votes, because of the Vokkaliga votes as well as the Kuruba votes too. Because if Siddaramaiah had one problem in Kolar, that was the votes of the Vokkaligas, because many of them stated that there was already a huge problem that he would be facing from the Vokkaligas, because the party was not happy with him, and the Vokkaligas will desert Siddaramaiah because they are not happy with the fact that DK Shivkumar was being sidelined. But after getting the support of DK Shivkumar, Shivakumar, after K.H. Munyappa, who is the sitting MP of the Congress, and also his daughter Rupa Shashidhar also going on to extend the support from, she's the MLA from KGF, and therefore they also extended the support because both K.H. Munyappa and Siddaramaiah were not on good terms earlier. But now, because the elections are fast approaching and because the High Command also intervened and there were several rounds of talks to finally all of them came together and assured Siddaramaiah this is quite a safe seat and he can go on and win in this assembly constituency, and all this is working in the favor. Also with the fact that 55% of the voters constitute of Muslims in Kolar constituency, and with Zamir Ahmad backing him to the hilt, and with Zamir Ahmad going on to campaign for him, can be the game changer for the Congress, and therefore it is now being assumed that Kolar is definitely quite a safe seat for Siddaramaiah.
All right, thank you so much for joining us here. Prajwal getting us top details. Big news coming in, viewers. Big news coming in. It's a big move also by Siddaramaiah, where he will be contesting from Kolar. Thank you so much. And let's move ahead to the other big story we're tracking right now on the TV. Now, this is a case of a mid-air misbehavior. Now, what we can tell you, viewers, Indigo complaint against unruly passenger has been accessed because a short while back, there was another mid-air incident that has come to light. A passenger has allegedly misbehaved with an air hostess under the influence of alcohol on Indigo flight from Patna to Delhi. And viewers, we have accessed the complaint filed by Indigo. The Indigo complaint against unruly passenger has been accessed. And Harsha is going to get us all the details. Harsha, what does that complaint say against the unruly passenger?
Exactly, Shivangi. Now we have got to know that this entire complaint was given by Indigo Airlines at the airport of the Bihar to the airport security and as well as the airport station, where they clearly stated that this unruly passenger was in a drunk state. He misbehaved and he insulted the crew members and the staff of the Indigo Airlines. He was not in his senses, and therefore he was at when the flight landed at the Bihar airport, at the Patna airport. Immediately he was handed over to the airport security, and the case was lodged against him. So the accused has been identified as Rohit Kumar and Nitish Kumar. Now the entire investigation is being done against them. They have been arrested by the airport security and then handed over to the Bihar airport station, to the police officer over there. Now the part of the investigation will be, Shivangi, that how that they exactly consumed the drink while they were carrying something on their in their luggage while they were boarding the flight, or they already consumed the alcohol. How much did they consume the alcohol? They were not exactly in their senses. They misbehaved, and this is something which these days has been seen in the mid-air airlines. Such serious incidents are being reported from many of the airlines. Now Indigo is one amongst them, because this flight was going day before yesterday from national capital to Bihar. When in this flight this entire incident has been happened. The accused hailed from the Hajipur area. The two of them now are under the arrest and now are in the custody of the airport police station, where this entire investigation is being done, and the Indigo have filed a formal complaint and handed over to the police officials over there, where they have entirely told about in detail about the incident, exactly what happened in the airlines. Shivangi, back to you.
All right, Harsha, thank you for getting us all the details and keeping us ahead on the story. So 2 people have been arrested. The Indigo complaint has been accessed by Republic TV. Taking a very short break, viewers. We continue to be live and breaking this afternoon. All right, some more breaking news is coming in right now, viewers. We'll get the complaint for you and put it on our screens. But let's talk about this story which has come to the fore, where another mid-air incident has been reported. This time, there has been misbehavior with an air hostess under the influence of alcohol on an Indigo flight from Patna to Delhi, and 2 people have been arrested as well. And Republic TV has accessed the Indigo complaint against the unruly passenger. Let's take a very short break. Much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live and breaking. Tamil Nadu government versus governor face-off escalates in assembly as governor proposes state's name change and calls Dravidian politics regressive. Multiple teams rushed. Joshimath declared disaster-prone. Rescue and relief operations are now underway. Top court to hear the matter tomorrow. Stay tuned.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे। और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals.
Across to breaking news coming in, a huge controversy over the release of Siddaramaia's book by the BJP, where BJP is set to release the book titled Siddaramaia's True Dreams. That will highlight Congress's soft stance towards the PFI and withdrawal of case. BJP is also wanting to highlight Siddaramaia's stance on Tipu Sultan. Siddaramaia, dressed like Tipu Sultan, is seen on the cover of the book, and there is a huge showdown over Siddaramaia's book release. Prajwal is with us on the phone line to give us details of what's happening there right now. Over to you, Prajwal.
Now we are getting more and more information. Now we are also seeing those visuals where hundreds of Congress workers in the other group also started coming out in large numbers. Now they are again being burnt out, and majority have an a stay order from the Supreme Court which goes on and points out the fact that the book is not. Therefore, on the backdrop of the book, which is not now, are also not seeing Dr. C. and Ashwat Narayan.
Alright, so you see what's happening there and how the police is now intervening to take control. It is a huge showdown over Siddaramaia's book release, where Congress workers are coming out in large numbers, but the BJP is bent on highlighting how the Congress has always gone on to appease certain sections, and this is what the controversy is all about, where the BJP is wanting to highlight through this book what they title as Siddaramaia's True Dreams, of Congress's soft stance towards the PFI and the withdrawal of very many cases. Most importantly, in this book, on the cover, Siddaramaia is dressed like Tipu Sultan. And you see how unruly scenes have unfolded there on your screens. A lot of anger that is being seen. And this has certainly become a point of face-off between the BJP and Karnataka Congress. Prajwal is back with us. Prajwal, well, certainly very, very dramatic scenes coming in. Give us the details of what's happening.
Absolutely, because now if you look at it, this was the final straw here, because somewhat the BJP knows that if they go on and release the book, they will be highlighting against, the atrocities. They will be atrocities. Okay, now we are getting some more news stating that the event has already been stopped here. We are getting in information now that the event has been stopped too. And we will also be getting in voices stating that the event has already been, it has been now stayed by the court too. We are also seeing BJP leader Charwadi Narayan Swamy who's come here. And we are also expecting a reaction from him. He's also reacting to the media. Let's listen in.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರಲಿ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಅವರು ಬರಲಿ
Now the event has been stopped. What do you have to say in this regard?
ಸಿದ್ದು ಕನಸಿನ ಪುಸ್ತಕನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಾ ರದ್ದಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್.
ಮಾನ್ಯ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ,
ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸಿವಿಲ್ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯ ಈ ಪುಸ್ತಕವನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬಾರದು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ತಡೆಯಾಜ್ಞೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ಗೌರವಿಸಿ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮುಂದೂಡಲಾಗಿದೆ. ರದ್ದುಪಡಿಸಿಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದೂಡಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಮುಂದೂಡಿದೆ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ತಡೆಯಾಜ್ಞೆ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ತೆರವುಗೊಳಿಸತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹೋರಾಟವನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಾಪಕರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
All right, so you see the angry reactions that are now coming in. We'll also have Prajwal explain to us what these sound bites are really meaning to say since they are in Kannada. But Karnataka Congress Chief D.K. Shivkumar, who said that the book has no value and the BJP is doing this out of frustration. That is exactly how the Congress on the ground is reacting, where D.K. Shivkumar has also said that if Siddaramaiah did anything wrong, then why isn't the BJP taking action today? So this is the Karnataka Congress in its defense over the charges that are being levelled by the BJP on the soft stance of the Congress when it comes to appeasing certain sections, and most importantly, how they have been towards the PFI and the withdrawal of many cases in connection to the same. This is exactly what is coming out in reports of what the book will highlight. The alleged misrule in the state during Siddaramaiah's tenure as a chief minister. And now the Congress has come down in large numbers protesting on the streets against the BJP, as they are saying that this book has no value and it is a frustrated Congress that is doing this. D.K. Shivkumar has also gone on to say that if Siddaramaiah did anything wrong, why isn't the BJP taking action? But this has certainly become a huge point of standoff between the BJP and the Congress on the ground in Karnataka, where Congress has been criticizing the BJP, accusing it of cowardice in front of the party's top leadership. And ahead of the polls in Karnataka, we see this full-blown fight between the two parties over Siddaramaiah's book that the BJP is highlighting, which they term as the misrule of Siddaramaiah allegedly. We see a massive showdown in Karnataka, and many of those Congress workers who have been detained as they are protesting against the BJP over what they are saying against Siddaramaiah. The civil court has ordered a stay on the book, so obviously the book is not out, but the very fact that the BJP is attempting to do all this is what is angering the Congress in this case, and we see how they are out on the streets protesting against the BJP. Rajwal, I believe you're with us on the phone line. Give us a sense of those angry reactions that were coming in, what the Congress is saying. We understand what they mean in the larger context. But this has become very, very dramatic. Some Congress leaders have also been detained in this respect. And that is certainly not stopping them from going out in a full-blown protest that they are staging in Karnataka right now, where they are raising their voice against the BJP. DK Shiv Kumar also saying that the BJP is frustrated, and if it is really about Siddaramaiah, then why don't they take action against him? But while the civil court has ordered a stay on the release of the book, this is not stopping the Congress from trying in every which way that the BJP does not go ahead.
ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆಗೆ ಯತೀಂದ್ರ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾಗ ಅದನ್ನ ಸ್ಟೇ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬಾರದು ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟೇ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಯಾವುದೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ
See what is happening there in Karnataka on the grounds, and many of those Congress leaders who have been detained, but they are raising their voice against the BJP. Those are the scenes unfolding in Karnataka, where there is a massive row over Siddaramaiah's book release, which, remember, as per the civil court, will not be out. 3 p.m. was the scheduled time of the BJP, as the civil court has ordered a stay on that book. But that is not stopping the Congress from any which way, as they're going on to protest against the BJP. We also understand how many of these political fights have been ongoing ahead of the polls in Karnataka, but this is certainly a huge face-off between the two parties, as many of those Congress leaders have also been detained. Niranjan, I believe you're with me on the phone line, and a lot of those angry reactions were in Kannada. Decipher that for our viewers and what the Congress is saying on the ground, because they are saying that the BJP is frustrated, and if it is really about Siddaramaiah and the inaction against PFI, then why don't they take action?
Well, this is an ongoing face-off. In fact, this is the latest stunt. The BJP saying that, they've sort of, they've called Siddaramaiah a lot of names in the last few, weeks and months, especially in the run-up to the general election, the state elections next year. And they've called him Siddaramullah, etc. And they basically, the fight has been around his stand taken on several issues, and they say that Siddaramaiah is soft on minorities for a particular reason. So these have been some of the statements that the BJP leaders have been saying, but they've taken it to an altogether new level with this book that they are releasing. And in Kannada, I think you just heard some of them speak as well. And there are protests. They've been protesting since morning. some of the Congress workers have been protesting, saying that this is not required. This is completely taking it to another level, etc. And so that's basically the fight so far. Congress workers have been, in large numbers. There's a town hall in Bengaluru. This is a town hall in Bengaluru, in the middle of Bengaluru, in a very sort of a market area. Basically, this is where the markets are, and they've been protesting here since morning. They tried to get out of the town hall to try and stop that event, which was scheduled to take place. We were told that BJP leaders will be releasing that book, and the Congress workers also waived some injunction order and to tell the police, to stop the event. And basically, they've been saying that this is taking it to another level, and this is a defamatory in nature, and this is an attempt to defame Siddaramaiah ahead of the elections, because the BJP's entire attempt has been to sort of paint him as someone who's pro minorities to an extent where he's openly sort of try to say that he's anti-Hindu and pro-Muslim, etc. So even the book cover, for example, was Siddaramaiah dressed like Tipu Sultan. So the Congress is saying this is completely out of line, taking it to a different level, and even the BJP, for them to release a book, takes the fight all the more to the next level. And he's one of the top leaders in Karnataka, if not the topmost, because he and Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar are in the race to be the chief minister. Both of them contenders, and that's why you're seeing that these directed attacks by the BJP at Siddaramaiah, because even between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar, it's Siddaramaiah who has the upper hand as far as the Congress High Command is concerned. They're trying to sort of portray him as the chief ministerial candidate, the aspirant, and the front runner. And within the Congress itself, they've been having this divided house over whether they should do that, whether that split should be shown out in the open. And you're looking at these protests, the shots of the protests of Congress workers being picked up and taken in a bus right now. And I think Prajwal is also joining us, so I'm handing it over to him to take it forward from here on the details available and the pictures that are coming in. Over to you.
Yes. Prajwal, please talk to us. We hear those angry voices from the ground, Congress leaders being detained. And what exactly are they saying? How do they now want to go about it? Given that the civil court has ordered a stay on this book, but they know that the fight is only going to intensify against the BJP.
Absolutely now, because just a few moments ago we also saw around 100 to 200 Congress workers who came out in large numbers, and all these Congress workers had the stay order, the injunction order, which was issued by the city civil court. So it clearly goes on and gives a message out to the organizers that the event had to be stopped. So rightfully now even the organizers have stopped this particular event, and now we are getting to learn from the BJP leader himself just a few moments ago while we were speaking to Chaluvadi Narayanaswamy, saying that he has come in only as a guest and this is not a BJP program and this is being conducted by a private entity, and they have gone on to publish this particular book, and he does not have any idea about what the contents of the book were as well. And apart from that, they also stated that this event has not been cancelled but it has been postponed, meaning to say that the BJP is keeping everybody on the tenterhooks. They're keeping everybody waiting, and they're also not revealing the contents of this particular book because there's already an injunction order which has come in now saying that the contents of the book will not have to be published either in electronic or print form as well too. So this is something which we will have to wait out for. But the BJP is still adamant. They're still keeping at it and saying that no matter what, we will go on and release this particular book. And by the cover of the book as well as a few contents which was released earlier, they mainly want to go on and portray an image of Siddaramaiah going on to state that he is anti-Hindu. He is going on to support the PFI, and his stance has been really soft as well. Let's also go across and try to get in a few voices a few voices as well. We are also having Chaluvadi Narayanaswamy, the BJP leader, and he will be joining us shortly from now once he addresses the BJP workers as well as the BJP cadres too, because it is being understood that a lot of them had come in. The was quite a huge number over here, 500 to 600 in number, and all of them have been dispersed too. So he's stating that they should all maintain peace and they should go ahead, but the contents of the book will be released, if not today then tomorrow, and they will make sure that this particular event will be held too. So when will be the date of this event, we will have to wait, and we will also have to ask the publishers and the organizers of the event too, because as soon as the stay order was issued, the BJP distanced themselves. The BJP distanced themselves from this particular event, saying that it was not a BJP organized event, but it was a private event too. So we are waiting in to get voices on this, but this has definitely snowballed into one of the biggest political controversies now, and especially targeting Sidramaya, because one point that Niranjan was also pointing out to the fact that we very well know that Sidramaya is also a front runner for the post of the CM if the Congress comes to power in Karnataka as well. So now the BJP also knows that breaking the backbone of Sidramaya is very, breaking him where it matters the most is something which will be easier. And also with the sort of image that Sidramaya has now, they are only adding fuel to the fire over here and highlighting the fact about the Congress's stance, and mainly Sidramaya stance on the PFI cadres as well, and also their stance on terrorism too here.
Continue talking to us, Prajwal, and try and get us more voices on that, because it will be interesting to see how the BJP takes this forward. We understand the charges that they're really pressing against Sidramaya through this book, but also the very fact, like you said, that this is bound to snowball ahead of the elections in Karnataka, and how such fights will intensify. But really, whether the Congress will now further try and fight this legally. The civil court has imposed a stay on this book on, as the Congress puts it, hurting the image of Sidramaya, and even with the BJP going on to push this very aspect against Sidramaya, if not through the book, how will they go ahead?
Now they are saying that even if it is not released in the form of a book, this will be made viral. This particular content will be made viral on social media, and they will not release it in the form of pamphlets, but more of in the form of notes. Podcast too is something which was being discussed by them, and moreover now they are saying that this will be, this will be published on the social media too. How will they go on and publish this in the social media is something that has to be seen now. And the BJP is still maintaining the fact that this particular event has not been cancelled, but it has been postponed too. So this is something which we will have to go on and watch out for. But all said and done, definitely quite a setback for the BJP when they were looking to go on and mount the attack on Sidramaya. And more of on this, we will have to go on and get voices. But before that, on this quick note, let's also quickly slip into a short break. More news and updates on the other side, only on Republic. Stay tuned.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army. And these two are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे, और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं।
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition.
This is Shivangi Shukla reporting from Delhi NCR, and this is Republic.
हमने सभी लोगों से अनुरोध किया है कि ये समय सबको मिलजुल कर जोशीमठ को बचाने का समय है। सब लोग एक टीम के रूप में काम करें, सभी लोग मिलकर, सरकार है, सामाजिक संगठन है, राजनीतिक संगठन है, हमारी सबकी पहली प्राथमिकता है कि जोशीमठ शहर बचना चाहिए और लोगों की जान माल की सुरक्षा होनी चाहिए। जहाँ सभी लोगों से मैंने मिलकर भी वैसे भी अनुरोध किया है और लोग लगे भी हैं, सब लोग अब इस काम पर लग गए हैं और जो खतरे की जद में आने वाले 68 मकान थे उन सभी को शिफ्ट किया गया है और जो एक जोन बना है 600 मकानों से अधिक का, उनको भी वहाँ से सुरक्षित स्थानों पर ले जाने की कार्रवाई गतिमान है और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भी लगातार इसकी समीक्षा कर रहे हैं, लगातार व्यक्तिगत रूप से वो जानकारी ले रहे हैं और उन्होंने हर संभव यहाँ पर मदद का, हमको सहायता का आश्वासन दिया कि हर प्रकार से सहायता होगी। कल पीएमओ ने भी मीटिंग करी है, हमारे राज्य के भी सभी अधिकारीगण, चीफ सेक्रेटरी कल वहाँ गए थे, सारा आकलन उन्होंने भी कर दिया है और हमारी कोशिश है कि सभी लोगों को फिलहाल सुरक्षित किया जाए।
This is Abhishek Kapoor reporting from New Delhi, and this is Republic.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and other these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when two suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army, and these two are the weapons that have been recovered along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are two automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these two terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं। सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे, और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी।
I'm Niranjan Narayanaswamy in Mumbai, and this is Republic. Aam Aadmi Party workers and leaders are planning to take out a protest march from Aam Aadmi Party headquarters till the LG house, and they have now been stopped by the Delhi police. Let me straight away try to show you the pictures of this protest which is now underway. This protest is taking place against the kind of behavior which was done allegedly by BJP. This is what the Aam Aadmi Party is claiming, and that is why Aam Aadmi Party workers are now taking out this protest march. You can see as to how they are sitting there on the roads after they are being stopped. They are holding this placard which reads "Bhajpa walo sharm karo, संविधान की हत्या करना बंद करो." So protest versus protest is taking place after the kind of visuals, unprecedented visuals we saw coming in from Delhi Civic Center, where full-blown war took place, violence took place, brawls were exchanged.
BJP, having lesser number of members, is trying to make its mayor by foul means.
But the question here is that BJP is saying that their councillors have been attacked by Aam Aadmi Party councillors. We also saw the pictures coming in where one of your councillors was seen holding a chair in his hand and he was trying to throw it on a BJP councillor. How are we going to justify this?
No, it's completely false statement by Bhajpa. हमारा मांगना यह है कि जो संविधान में लिखा है उसको ठीक ढंग से लागू किया जाए.
लिखा है क्या कहना चाहिए?
जो भी है, जैसा कि नॉमिनेट पार्षद है उनको बाद में वो दी जाती है, और वो
मतलब थोड़ी देर कानून हाथ में ले लेंगे, लड़ाई झगड़ा थोड़ी करेंगे.
मचा रखे. सबसे पहले नॉमिनेट पार्षदों को ही उन्होंने और दिलाने की कोशिश की, जो कि गलत है.
Workers, let me try to show you the pictures of barricading those that have been put up here. These workers have now been stopped here by Delhi police personnel have been deployed. CRPF personnel have been deployed here. Multiple layers of barricading has been done to stop these workers. In fact, water cannon have also been called in, looking into the massive protest which has been announced by Aam Aadmi Party.
I'm Shravan Sen reporting from New Delhi, and this is Republic TV.
देखिए तस्वीरें पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर की हैं और अखिलेश यादव इस वक्त अंदर में मौजूद हैं. सुबह ही मनीष जगन अग्रवाल की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी का जो मीडिया सेल है उसको वो हैंडल करते थे, उसको चलाते थे. और 3 अलग-अलग एफआईआर इस पूरे केस में अलग-अलग समय पर दर्ज हुई थी कि जो नेता अंदर नहीं जा पा रहे हैं, जिनको अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा, वो यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army. See, this is the recovery that has been made from the other operation that Indian Army carried out. This is the fatigue of the Indian Army, the combat dresses they were carrying, the gloves and these batteries, the daggers, each and everything these terrorists were carrying. This is in the second operation that has been carried out by the Indian Army, and possibly it was an attempt to carry out a bat attack, as they were carrying a camera with them also.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered by the security forces. This was an operation that was launched by the Indian Army when 2 suspects were seen moving towards the LOC on the Indian side. When they didn't stop, they were neutralized by the Indian Army, and these 2 are the weapons that have been recovered, along with other arms and ammunition. Several grenades too have been recovered. These are 2 automatic rifles that have been recovered, and these are the twin IEDs that these 2 terrorists were carrying.
देखिए तस्वीर.
This is Ravi Gram of Joshimath from where I am reporting at this point in time, and as we have been reporting from the different location and seeing the condition that what exactly is happening in the Joshimath, there you can see the ball which has been dislocated completely. So you can understand by seeing these visuals that what would have been the condition and what is happening over here. This is something what is becoming a more worrisome situation for the people of Joshimath.
Two drunk men are arrested for creating ruckus on an Indigo flight. First pictures of the arrest. You see that on Republic Now. Anger mounts as more voices join the Republic campaign. India says no louds on planes anymore. Major face-off in Karnataka over the BJP's book on Siddaramaiah. The Congress stages a protest. Court puts a stay now on the release of the book. Punjab cop chasing the carjackers is killed by armed assailants. Not even police personnel are safe in Bhagwant Singh Man's government. Same Congress that defended terrorist Sharik now dons silence as their own leader's son now is arrested in the Shivamoga bomb blast case. And Tamil Nadu government versus the governor face-off escalates in the assembly as the governor proposes state's name be changed and he calls Dravidian polities regressive. We've cut across to these breaking images that you see now on your screens. Reports of a major fire that has broken out in Gurugram in Haryana. You see those images on your screens. In fact, we are learning that fire tenders already have been rushed to the spot. These are shanties, as you can see on your screens. And we are still waiting for initial details to come in, but this does look like a massive blaze in Gurgaon in Haryana, very close to the Delhi region. These are the shanties that you see up in smoke, and firefighters at the point there trying to douse the fire. Helpless families, a lot of them possibly have lost their homes, it seems like. But like I said, these are the first pictures that you see on your screens. We'll try and see if we can get our reporters who have more details to how many fire tenders right now have been rushed to the spot. It is a big fire that has broken out in a slum area in the Gurgaon area of the NCR region. Madhurima, I'm told, is joining us. She has more details. Madhurima, what more do we know about the fire? How many fire tenders have been pressed into service, and what is the latest that you can tell us? Madhurima? We'll actually keep our focus on that big story developing in from the Gurgaon area. But right now, remember, let's get you abreast with this big Republic campaign. And in fact, I'm just going to be requesting our producers to put out the numbers that you can call us on, also our WhatsApp numbers, where you, the viewer, can speak up. If you have a horror story to tell, you can actually dial Republic and trust Republic to actually ensure that your voice reaches to those who have to be accountable. Remember, in the last just 3 months, our team has been able to put together at least about 6 instances of unruly behavior, unruly passengers, all that have been reported on different airlines. And what is the common thread to all these stories, as we'll just get the graphics up on our wall here, is that there has hardly been any action. The DGCA makes it very, very clear that there has to be action if there is an unruly passenger on board. But has that happened? The answer is no. Not just that. Do remember, the rule book makes it very, very clear that you have to ensure that the airlines report every such matter to the authorities. Does that happen? Now, the Air India case has shown us that does not. Right now, what you're seeing on your screens is a video I think that all of you must have seen on the social media, on elsewhere, on your WhatsApp groups. Now, this was circulated. This is what is happening, where you had a kind of a tiff happening between this crew member, you see her here, and this passenger. This passenger goes on actually to call one of the crew members a servant, quote unquote servant. Now, what this crew member did, she maintained her calm. She maintained her calm and she actually replied in a tone that many would say was not just aggressive but required. She actually made him realize that I'm not a servant. I'm an employee here right now. I'm a crew member. My only and only job here is to assist you to ensure that your travel becomes smooth and safe. But again and again, whether it is that incident of the Thai Smile flight to also what we've seen in Patna. Now, the Patna incident isn't very different. In fact, the allegation here is that 2 drunk men later were arrested for creating ruckus on an Indigo flight. And like I said, you will see a rerun of these episodes playing out on our airlines, on our carriers again and again and again. But the crucial question that we ask, and that is also our hashtag, we say punish these rowdy flyers. On the bottom of your screens, you're continuously looking at these numbers, remember, that are flashing, that will give you a better idea where you can call us and speak to us. And like I said, Republic is your voice. Republic will ensure that whatever you say today is actually taken to the people who are accountable, whether that is in the Civil Aviation Ministry, to the DGCA. Now, what really happens? You must be wondering that what really is the standard operating procedure in case you have an incident like this. So how to handle unruly passengers? Remember the DGCA guidelines right now in an advisory that has been issued just about 72 hours ago. They say that use restraining devices if needed. Now, we've all seen handcuffs. Now, what the DGCA is recommending to all the airlines is that in your cabin, do keep a handcuff-like device. Why? Because